One.
Ladies and gentlemen, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, welcome to Stories of the Sundered Realm, Escape from Eisjung. Two of the things aren't working. Great, off to a fantastic start. That's all right, we'll give it a minute. We'll give it a minute. All right, it's okay. I am your humble dungeon master, Locko the Dracolich, and today we will be embarking on the first of many adventures within the mysterious world, simply known as the Sundered Realm. You guys excited?
Yeah.
All right, so first off, before we get into announcements, I need to fix my face because my head is clipping in the chat. One moment. All right, that's fixed.
It's not a VTuber stream without a little bit of stuff.
Oh, man. All right, well, so for anybody that doesn't know what this is going to be a heavily modified homebrew D&D campaign based off of the existing D&D 5th edition adventure known as Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. It's a book that I've ran twice in the past before I was a VTuber, and it's a lot of fun, and this is going to be... Oh, I'm so excited. With any good campaign, though, no campaign is as good as its players. So, players, I'd like you guys to go ahead and introduce each other left to right. So that would be top to bottom in the Discord. So
it's me.
do you want to start bottom to top? We'll start with Vaz.
Wait, is it like introduce us as VTubers or like
Yes.
introduce yourself?
So
as
basically,
okay.
so go ahead and tell the people at home who you are, where they can find you, and who you will be playing today.
Okay. Hello everyone. I am HRockstar. That's what I go by in social medias. I am a star VTuber deer thing, and I stream, and I'm a good friend with Locko, and I think that's kind of.
All right. Next up, Delilah.
Oh boy. Hello, hello, hello. I'm not a VTuber in any sense, but my name's Delilah Sinful, proud wife of Scully Sinful, the Skelebro. I'm gonna be playing Anastasia Ashford for this campaign, so you're gonna hear a lot of an accent, so get ready for that. And I have no social medias. I am a ghost. You cannot perceive me.
Ooh,
Yes.
Spooky.
Next in the Discord, not on the stream setup, is Plum.
Oh, what? Oh, I'm next.
Yup.
Fuck. You got me when I had half a pizza.
You gotta be ready.
I was ready to took a butter pizza.
Oh, never mind. No, never mind. Scully's next.
Hi, I'm Plum the Blue Boss. I am a Fae Mob streamer. I am not a queen, however, but I will still throw money at you regardless.
There we go. Yeah. Where can they find you?
Oh, yeah. Twitch.
Somewhere in Twitch. Somewhere in Twitch. Okay, that's good.
All right, Scully, you're on next.
Hi everybody, my name is Scully Sinful, your Skelebro, and yeah, I'm playing Vidar, and I'm looking very much forward to this. I have been for like 2 or 3 weeks now, and yeah, it's really exciting. You can find me at Scully Sinful on all the socials. And yeah, that's it.
Good, I know how to pronounce your character's name now, because I forgot to ask. Who is sending bots into my chat? Get out! How dare they? There we go. Last but not least, Vazrik.
Hello, I am Vazrik. I may be a tiefling as my VTuber, but I am definitely not in this game. I'm going to be playing Alton. He is an investigator with the subclass Exterminator being what I plan on choosing. Think like a Van Helsing style character who hunts monsters for a living.
Yeah.
He
Alright.
uses a crossbow and a rapier, and is more focused on using tools to kill his prey rather than brute strength.
Alrighty, so that's all of the players. Before we go ahead and get started in the game, a couple things I want to announce. First off, there is a thing that Stream Elements keeps sending out every 10 minutes about a HelloFresh discount code. That's unavailable now, and I didn't know that was still happening, so please ignore that. Second,
Stream Elements.
as some of you might have already noticed, I will be having alerts turned off while we are playing. We'll have a break halfway through each of our games in which I will go ahead and read off like follows, raids, subs, things like that. And I will also do the same at the end of the stream. So, but since we haven't started, Torakai, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. But yes, and then one last thing, since this is a modified sort of version of this game, it is not going to be taking place in the Forgotten Realms, which is how it's canonically done. It is taking place in my own homebrew setting that I've been working on for about 3 years, I want to say, called the Sundered Realm. So if things aren't exactly lore accurate, it's because it's not. So yeah. Also, one last thing, Vazrik is using a homebrew class that we found called the Investigator. So if anybody doesn't know what his abilities do, trust me, you won't.
You can find out more about the Investigator by purchasing the Valda's Spire of Secrets.
Yes, not sponsored.
Not sponsored at all.
They just made a good book.
But that's where it's from. It's pretty cool.
Wish it was sponsored though.
Investigator's Pathfinder 2 class. That is true. It is Pathfinder. I think that's what it was based off of, the Pathfinder class, I believe. But yes, that also with the alerts thing. Also, that also means I probably won't be reading chat as much. I will be paying attention to it. I just won't be like reading messages out loud when we start. So there's that.
Okay.
Let's see.
I'm going to switch to my character token for my Fujitech.
Alrighty.
So that they can see my character instead of me.
Fair enough.
Swear to God, one of you better not do that.
This will be a little weird because it's everyone's VTubers and then just your actual character.
Wait, really?
Yeah, no one. We don't have.
Is nobody else gonna do that?
No, I don't think so.
No.
I literally just found their visual of their character like 2 hours ago.
I do have my visual I do technically have my Fugitech set up to change at a moment's notice. I was just waiting for someone else to do it.
I am planning on getting all of the characters commissioned in the future, so we will have visuals eventually. But for now, that is something that we lack because it was either get the characters and wait a month, or just play the game. And everybody unanimously was like, "Let's just play."
Never mind then, I'll just go back to being better.
Alright, there we go.
I already have a request to make to study.
Oh?
Do not change your reactive images because I fucking love it and I know what that pose is.
The Ricardo, yeah.
Forever, yes.
Amazing. Alright, so...
I always over-prepare for D&D, so...
Absolutely. I think it's
Hey, fine, man.
I think it's about time we get started.
Okay.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, it's gonna be so good after I go to the restroom. No,
All right. So, almost. Also, I turned off all the redeems except for hydrate because I will be dehydrated by the end of the stream. Thank you, Seb. That's a good idea. Go get water, everybody, if you haven't done that, because this...
Filled up my water bottle 10 minutes before we started.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a bit, yeah. Okay, so, are my players ready to go? Or should we wait a little bit?
I guess, yeah.
Alright.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Now, let me go ahead and do my little introduction then. Let's start from the very beginning. In the beginning, there was nothing. And then, the All-Mother came forth, revealing herself to the multiverse. An enigmatic creature of the cosmos, this celestial being, known previously as Hex, found herself upon a small, empty space within the multiverse. And there in that space, she created Aurea, a lush planet with bountiful life. Plants, animals, fish, fungus, people, and monsters. It was not a fair world. There was hardship, cruelty, violence, death. But it was just. Amongst the hardships of life, however, there were those who rose amongst their peers in the woes of adversity. Those whose names would be remembered for generations. A select few of these people would be chosen by Hex, now known to her people as the All-Mother, to be her loyal champions and were gifted great power. These 7 champions would become the Almighties and would make up the All-Mother's pantheon. And so it was for thousands of years. Until the day the world broke. On one fateful morning, the ground suddenly began to shake without warning. Trees rustled in the ancient forests of Rondo. Tides shifted along the Platinum Coast. And people far and wide began to panic as the world that they knew slowly began to break and crumble. Continents were shattered, entire kingdoms divided by endless gaps within the earth. Before the world knew it, the entire planet had broken into dozens of floating pieces. The planet of Aurea had been sundered. On top of all this, the sun had disappeared, and replacing it was a grand divine glow that appeared within the space that was once the planet's core. New moons also began to take form in the sky, 7 in total, their origins still unknown to this day. All of these new developments only spurred confusion and chaos within the people of this so-called Sundered realm. With the planet split into dozens of pieces, entire nations would soon begin descending into depression. With the lack of efficient trade routes between these pieces, now known as fragments, many people began to struggle with their new environments. Many even began to fight over the lack of resources on some fragments, creating warring factions. And amongst the new terrain, there were new threats. It seemed that this cataclysmic event, now known to the people as the Great Sundering, caught the attention of different beings of the multiverse. Demons, devils, angels, and other sinister beings. Now, I could go on and on about the thousands of tales from this magnificent yet tragic world, but I prefer to let those tales tell themselves. So, join me for a story or two. These are the stories of the Sundered Realm. Our first story begins on an airship. Flying through the dim, star-filled skies, a gnome inventor by the name of Calmin Dazzledock, along with his human assistant Isabel Voidcaller, is currently embarking on a trek through the skies of the Sundered Realm on Mr. Dazzledock's prized airship, the Razzle Dazzle. It has been 30 years since the Great Sundering, and people all across the realm are still adjusting to the changes in their world's landscapes. The people of the fragment of Eisjung are no different. Mr. Dazzledock and his assistant are on their way to the snow-covered tundras of Eisjung to drop off much-needed supplies for the suffering people there. This is the 9th time Mr. Dazzledock has made this voyage since Eisjung's endless winter began about 3 years ago. However, this time Mr. Dazzledock had brought some help along. After all, this will be the largest care package run Mr. Dazzledock has ever made, and he is not a young man anymore. He could use the help. So, who are these helpers, you may ask? Well, let's find out, shall we? Players, in the Roll20, I want everyone to go ahead and roll me a d20. We will do introductions in order from highest to lowest. So,
Okay.
if you don't mind. Delilah with the 10, Scully with the 16, Alton with a 14, H-Rock with the 15. Lots of decent rolls here.
Slowly raise his hand.
Do you not know how to do this?
No.
Okay, so on the left-hand side, you see the thing that looks like a d20?
Oh.
Click on that, and then there'll be a button. Okay, so Plum is last.
Save the best for last,
There we
baby.
go. All right. So, let's start with Mr. Scully Sinful. On this prized airship, what is Vidar doing right now? Go ahead and introduce him. What does he look like? What is he like? What's he doing?
Vidar is currently leaning by the railing, looking out at all of the amazing clouds. He is a tiefling with a broken horn and scars littered all over his body and face. He seems to be quite tall and stocky. Looks like he's got a decent bit of muscle, and it seems like he's been in more than a few fights. But there's something about him that makes you feel like he can be talked to.
Alrighty, and what do you imagine Vidar doing on the ship right now? Like, what's he doing to keep himself busy?
Right now, he's just enjoying the sights. He's never seen anything quite like, or he's never actually been on an airship before, so this is his first time being so high in the sky. And he's just enjoying it.
Alright. Yeah, that's something I should also mention. Airships and flying craft in general are relatively new to this world. So yeah, an airship is definitely something that's probably a first-time experience for you all. You've probably been traveling for a day or two, so you've gotten used to your, well, not exactly sea legs, but air legs? Whatever that might be called. I don't know. But you've slowly gotten used to it, but it's a little weird still. Next up is H-Rock. Go ahead and introduce Fawn for me. What's he doing?
Fawn is probably just walking around the airship, kind of like checking out how everyone is, how they're doing, if he could help in any way. Fawn. Do I need to describe how he looks?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Fawn, it's very, it's like a short kobold. Even like for kobolds, he's quite short. With like brown white scales. He got sleepy purple eyes, and he got ears and horns. I don't know how kobolds usually look like.
They're just tiny dragon people, you know. They're adorable.
They got a. They got a hooded robe, and the robe itself, the whole outfit is kind of like decorated with what looks like runes. Is that what you would guess? On their hand, they're holding their necklace, a beautiful golden heart necklace. And while they're walking, their tail is just kind of like dragging along the floor, with their like huge shield on their back. They have a huge shield on their back, bigger than them almost. And they're just kind of walking around, one hand with a necklace and another with a notebook. Just kind of walking around wandering.
All right, excellent. Next up would be Vazrik. Go ahead and introduce Alton for me, is that correct?
Alton, yep. All right, so Alton is he's a human. Caucasian with blue eyes, dark hair, and a squared chin. He wears a wide-brimmed hat. He's wearing leather armor under a long coat. He has a scar on the left side of his face, and his eyes seem to just barely glow with a hardly noticeable blue light. It's more noticeable in the dark than the daytime, but that's pretty much the only thing out of the ordinary about him. He wears a rapier on his belt, and he has a small hand crossbow as well.
All right.
He is currently going to be looking out off the bow of the ship, looking toward where they're going.
So we got
Just
two
kinda
tall
leaning
and handsome men
around.
staring off in the distance on the railings.
Yeah, I'm
then.
gonna go. I think I'll go up next to him actually.
All right.
Introduce myself. So we'll get
Setting
to that
up
once
a nice
all
little
this is
scene,
done.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, Delilah. Go ahead and introduce your character. What is Anastasia doing right now?
Well, currently, Anastasia, who, just to describe her, is a human on the much shorter side. She's got a wild mane of very curly red hair, wonderful constellation-like freckles, and really dazzling green eyes. Um, she's mostly just gonna be sitting kind of on maybe some crates of supplies and playing her lute, which is a very ornate instrument compared to the plainness of her own winter clothing, despite all the fur it has on it. It's very standard, very normal. But the lute is intricately carved. It has a lot of detailing, a lot of staining on the wood, and you can tell it's been well loved, and she's just sitting and playing a song for everybody to listen to and enjoy.
Alrighty, and last but not least, Plum, your character.
Yeah, sorry if this is disrespectful. I just found a fairy name because I've been trying for a few days.
Yeah, I was gonna
find
ask,
one.
did you just change your name as we were streaming?
I felt bad and I tried for so long to find one and I just
It's
found
okay,
a
we
generator.
can go ahead and change that real quick for you. One
I feel
moment.
bad.
It's okay, you're fine.
But this bean is just trying to wonder how the inside can be so shiny, just rubbing his hand against it, because it's the first time he's seen such shiny metal. So he's just kind of just rubbing it on in the.
Doesn't
that sounds
iron
bad.
hurt fairies?
Hmm?
Doesn't iron hurt fairies?
Does it?
I don't think in this this interpretation, I don't recall anything being on
Okay.
their character sheet that does that. Yeah, so
I just know in some mythologies that they're not able to touch it without getting burned. So that's why. I was asking.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
there we go. We have updated your name a
I
little
didn't
bit.
read mythos.
Like, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Some new information.
There we go. I think we got.
Wait, how do you say your new name? Like you just picked?
Sparkling.
I was just gonna say
Understand.
Fuatalin, but because I don't know how to say it.
We'll do Fua as a nickname.
Hell yeah.
Fwa.
Wah.
Fwa.
Yeah, I would interpret that as Fuatalin, probably.
Sounds like something Zelda would do.
Yeah. Fua!
Hey, you mean Link, right?
Shut up. Shut up. No.
Yeah.
No, I didn't
It
just
could
get
be
that
Zelda. It could be.
wrong. No.
Amazing.
I mean, if you name your character Zelda instead, sure.
Oh, I can't. No, everybody's not gonna stop ripping on me for that.
Yeah, no, we already got an SMH in the chat. for you.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god.
Just imagine basic kind of scouting leather armor for fairies, you know, lightweight, nothing on it at all. If anything, it's more straps and belts than anything. And he has two short swords just kind of on his back. How Monster Hunter Stories usually has their swords, that's where he's keeping both of his, plus a bow just over his shoulder. And just rubbing the wall, just kind of like, how's this so shiny? What? How the foot? Hey? And yeah.
All right. So, with all your characters out of the way, if this were a scene in like a movie, the camera pans over to the helm of the ship, where there are the two individuals I mentioned earlier, Mr. Calman Dazzledock and Isabel Voidcaller. Isabel is a human woman, probably early 20s, possibly teens, very young looking, with some wild, sort of almost glowing purple hair, fair skin, a little bit of freckles on her face, wearing some rather basic clothing with some overalls as well. Kind of give that sort of like old classic steampunk Victorian kind of vibe to her. And she is currently piloting the ship at the moment, and to her right is a small gnome fellow, probably about 3 feet tall, crazy curly white hair, huge like bulging goggles. Like, he looks like if you mixed a Heimerdinger from League with like the actual Dr. Frankenstein. He is a sight. he screams mad scientist, and he's just sitting there, and him and his assistant are sitting at the edge of this ship, and he's like, "Oh, what a beautiful morning, isn't it? Ah, Isabel. Oh, I love the skies, the fresh, cool air breezing through the realms. What do you say, Madam Void Color? What do you think?" And she's like, yeah, it's pretty nice right now. It's starting to get a little chilly. I think we're getting close. Probably good 10-15 minutes out till the fragment's orbit. Ah, perfect. Alrighty, I'm excited. It's been a couple months since we've done another one of these. I'm always happy to help people out when they need. All right, let's go see what the crew is going on up to right now. And he just begins walking down the steps onto the main deck, and he sees Vidar and Alton chilling out. What are those two getting up to right now?
I'd come up and introduce myself before leaning and ask if he's had any experience coming to this place before.
None at all. This is my first time actually really leaving my hometown. It's kind of remarkable. I didn't think it was actually possible to be this high up.
Yeah, it's a first for me being on an airship as well.
I'm nervous about the land we're going to. It's gonna be. It's much colder than anything I've ever experienced. Even right now, I'm kind of chilly.
It's going to be hard to survive there, but I think we'll make it.
I'm sure we'll be fine. There seems to be tons of capable people here. Shouldn't be that much of an issue, yeah?
You hear the voice. Sorry, you hear the voice of Mr. Dazzleduck come up behind you. "Oh, no worries. We're not going to be landing anytime soon, anyways. This is just a simple drop-off. Honestly, if we actually landed down there, we'd probably be stuck there for quite a while. So, yeah, we're not getting anywhere near close. So you two have nothing to worry about. I would probably recommend getting your cold with your gear on rather quickly. The temperature is a little chilly at the moment, but it's about to drop way faster. I would get ready if I were you."
Knock on wood for what he said earlier.
Yeah. But he kind of like brushes himself off, and he's like, "Yes, it's nothing to worry about. I know this can be a rather strange experience, being in an airship for the first time, but I do appreciate the work that you two have been putting out. It's been mighty fine help that you've been helping me with here."
Of course. If you need anything else, just ask. I'm always happy to lend a hand.
Oh, yes, of course. Actually, you know what? I could have you two start bringing up some of the crates from below deck, because we're going to be dropping these off relatively soon, so I want to get those ready, since we got about 15 minutes, something like that.
No problem.
Alrighty, thank you so much. If you need me with anything or can't find something, let me know.
Well, let's go get those crates then.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too big of an issue. Let's go grab them.
All right, so you two begin going into the underside of the ship. My other three players, where are you guys at on the ship right now? Because imagine like sort of like a basic. I could probably describe a little bit what the airship looks like. So the airship itself is relatively rather basic looking, sort of like a sailing vessel that you'd be used to, but instead of the sails that you see on top, there's just a massive outward like balloon that currently has this like large gas-operated engine just spewing hot air into the balloon at the moment. It seems what's keeping the ship moving forward. So yeah, very big airship. But besides that, like a typical sort of piratey ship sort of vibe. So where are my other three players on this ship at the moment, if you imagine where your character is?
I figure for Anastasia, most likely, maybe a pile of boxes kind of near where the door is to go, under deck. Just kind of sitting on top and playing some music.
Okay, so you're probably like right next to the entrance that goes underneath?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Fawn, what about you? Where are you at on the ship?
I think at this point, Fawn probably found someone that like is carrying like a huge box, like absolutely huge, and like kind of like the box just kind of slipped and falls on his like feet, and Fawn is like immediately going there to try to help them.
Okay, so you'll probably actually be with Vidar and Alton, because right now the only people on this ship are you 5 and Miss Voidcaller and Mr. Dazzledog. That's it. It's a rather small airship, so it's just you guys. No other extra crew to be found. You are the crew.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, you should have said
Sorry, I thought I may not have specified that, but yeah. So yeah, I'd say if you're willing to help some people out with the luggage, you'd probably end up running into Vidar and Alton and see them begin to go underneath the ship. Before we get to that though, Fwa, where are you at?
I feel like I would be in the hallway going from where kind of in the middle a little bit, kind of looking at the floor in amazement of how shiny it is. That's in the middle of the other three characters would have to walk past me basically. So I'm just in the hallway.
I'll say so you're probably like in the underside of the ship then.
Yeah,
Sort
just
of
trying to
in the
wonder how
okay.
something so far down could be so clean.
Gotcha, okay. So Vidar and Alton are currently heading down to the underside, and Fawn runs into them.
The Fawn is just like looking from afar. He's not interacting.
Oh, okay. He's just trailing them from a distance, like 15 feet apart.
Yeah, just making sure like that they're not gonna like break like their bones picking up like a box.
So he's only gonna help if they see them struggle. Okay, I love that.
Yes.
Fawn is social distancing.
Yes.
All right. So in that case, Fawn is sort of just trailing behind. Vidar and Alton, you guys kind of look back and you see this little kobold that you've seen around the ship just following you two.
Yeah, you guys can see like sometimes he like hides behind something and just picks and goes like, huh, huh, and like picks it over and over again. Like he thinks that he's not being seen at all.
I do my best not to chuckle and continue walking down to grab some boxes.
Oh, hold up!
All
I have a
right.
cloak of Elvenkind. Hold on. Let me do that again. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Alton
just
is
gonna...
gone. Like Vidar, you just look over to your side. Alton was there, and now he's just disappeared.
I'm going to now sneak up on the kobold and tap him on the shoulder from behind.
Okay. Fawn, go ahead and roll me a perception check, real quick.
I learned about this.
Yeah.
He also has disadvantage from the cloak of Elvenkind.
That's right. You have a cloak of Elvenkind, so you
Yes,
have advantage. People have disadvantage on trying to spot you. Yes. So roll that at disadvantage. Do you know how to do the disadvantage thing?
Yeah.
I think toggle the toggle disadvantage. Yep. Okay. So you roll the 6. You definitely do not see him. Now that I think about it, I think the only way you could have seen it was with a natural 20. So yeah, probably not gonna happen. Yeah. So all right, Alton, you sneak up right behind like. It's one of those scenes where like Fawn kind of like peers his head behind a box, and then right behind him is Alton, just like also peering out from Fawn.
It's also like when Batman disappears and someone looks away for a second.
Exactly.
He looks at me, I'm there, and then he like peeks behind the box, looks again, and I'm gone, and then I just tap him on the shoulder.
The Fawn is like kind of scared, like with their hands like kind of like up.
Hey, we're moving some cargo around here. Make yourself useful. Grab a small box. And I'm gonna put a small box into his hands.
Oh. Okay. And Fawn just grabs the box and follows you.
Right.
Okay.
So you guys slowly begin grabbing some supplies, and you run into Anastasia on the way, since she's playing the music.
Oi, pick up a box or follow us around with some music.
Well, it depends. How heavy are them there boxes?
They're not too bad. You should be able to carry some of the things that kobold has. What was your name again?
My name is Fawn.
Yeah, fun. Something along the size of that should be fine for you, yeah?
Most likely, but hey, I'll give it a shot. Just, promise not to laugh if I fall and trip.
Yeah, no problem.
And
then she's gonna get up and assist with some boxes.
alrighty. And on the way of you guys doing that, you run into Flaw staring at the floor for some reason. Because it's shiny.
So how small are they?
So I think.
I am exactly 4 feet tall.
And then Fawn, how
that's
tall
not-
are
that's
you?
not too
You're
tiny.
also short.
Wait.
I
what
think
character?
I'm like 40 centimeters. I'm not sure exactly how much is that in inches, but I know it's 40
I
centimeters.
want to say that's 3 feet.
You're
See,
a fairy, right?
I am. yes.
fairy,
I'll
yeah.
check.
The player character race
Hey.
fairies are very different. They're not like tiny.
Oh, okay.
They're basically halflings with wings. They're that
It
yeah.
says 1 point something foot. So it's like
That is not.
I'll say 1.5 foot. Maybe it's wrong.
That is,
I don't know.
no, that
I
is
have no
not
idea.
correct. You're like
Oh,
you're like a
okay,
stuffed
but it's
animal
not
with
right.
that size.
Actually,
Yeah, okay.
tiny as
let's say
heck.
let's say
Yeah,
you're
okay,
3 feet.
then-
You're short, but yeah.
Yeah.
That is
Oh,
15.8.
okay, so it's
yeah, that's
15
barely a foot. That's barely over a foot tall. That is not correct. You are.
Yeah, okay, no.
You're like
No,
the
no, no,
size
no,
of
no.
a boot.
Okay, I'll say let's say like 70 centimeters then. It's no meter. Let's say meter. A meter should
So
be
that's
fine.
like 3.5 feet, I think. Yeah, that'll work. All right. So yeah, you're so Fawn is the shortest, followed by Fla, and then I think Anastasia's relatively short on the human side.
Also,
I
I was
believe.
right. Kobolds
I
are
mean-
4. Ven is saying that kobolds are 4 feet usually. So I was.
Yeah,
Kobolds
it's-
are just tiny.
Yeah, they're small, but they're not like the smallest. I think the smallest race is gnomes, I think. So, which
Okay.
is weird because you think that fairies would be like the absolute smallest, but they're not apparently. It's like they basically took fairies and then took pixies and completely separated them and just like, yeah, fairies its own thing now.
Okay.
But yeah,
So yeah,
the
100
four of
centimeters should be
you-
perfect.
Yeah, so the 4 of you just run into Flaw, just like staring at the floor, admiring how shiny it is. It is a very shiny floor, like it is an award-winning airship for a reason. It is very nice. Like it's straight out of a steampunk novel. It's great.
Fun goes up and just looks at the floor.
Also gonna go up and look at the floor.
Oh,
I'll also go up and look at the floor. No, I'm kidding.
what are you all
Everyone
looking
stares
at?
the floor.
I look up at everyone who was also looking at the floor, just kind of not wondering why, but I have like this little amazement in my eye as I point down to where I was kind of like in the middle of where we're all looking. I'm like, in the sweet summer sun, do they make this floor so shiny? Is this some kind of water or?
Think they probably just scrub it up real nice, you know?
You just hear a muffled scream from the top of the ship. 14 layers of wax!
That's a lot of wax. That's a lot of wax.
Well, now that that's taken care of, boxes. These aren't getting any lighter.
Yeah, let's go.
As you guys
Oh.
said that, my character was just blinking to themselves, just like, that was wax.
All right, so you guys slowly begin loading boxes up and down. You all kind of notice, for those who are lifting the boxes, you notice something particular about these boxes. They have like these little cloth little pouches sort of tied to the tops of all of these crates. They're like nailed, sealed tight, like wooden crates with various sizes. But these little like tie-on things up on the top of them. It's very weird. It's like you don't see that
Open
very
one?
much. Sure. Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Oh boy, time to figure out how Roll20 works.
Yeah, so you'll go into your character sheet and it'll have like the list of skills, and you just click the word sleight of hand. Yep, perfect.
Did I? Okay, cool.
Okay, so you so it'll have the advantage rolled for you. So what we'll do is we'll take the number on the left every time if it's not advantage or disadvantage. So you rolled an 18. So yeah, you carefully untie. There's like this little like string on the side, and you just pull it, and you just get this at the big cloth just like pops up. It's a parachute.
Oh,
What are you doing there?
It's a big parachute. Like, it's a small space right now. Like, whoever's standing next to you when you do this just get like covered in a parachute.
I don't think you were supposed to touch that.
Weren't we all walking together?
Yeah.
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 Oh boy. Do you want us to make athletics to see if we drop the boxes?
Nah, it's just it's just cloth. You're
Okay.
fine. It's just a minor
Okay,
inconvenience.
It does come out kind of fast, so that's why
Yeah.
I asked.
It's more of just like, what? And it's like the equivalent of somebody if like someone just threw a blanket on you and you're just like, oh, I can't see.
I was about to say that my character just kind of yelps and brings his hand towards his sword from surprise.
Wait, I want to
Slashes the
ask a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Vidar, is that what you said? Vidar?
Yeah.
Do you have any pockets? This is not what you
do
think.
in fact have pockets, yeah.
Do you have like pockets somewhere like low, like in your pants and like somewhere low?
They're about waist height.
Wait, so okay. Fawn, I will try as Fawn to just like kind of shove the tiny box in your pocket, just to not do it anymore.
I don't think that box will fit.
Well, it's tiny. It is tiny. It is like I can hold it with my hands, like with.
Yeah,
It
but
is
you're
very
3 feet
small.
tall.
Also,
Even
my
a
pockets
small
aren't that big.
Okay.
It's like a
Okay.
shoebox sized box.
Oh, it's a
Tiny
Oh,
box.
okay. I thought it was like a tiny cube, kind of like a Rubik's cube for some reason.
No, there's like stuff in it. It's like, yeah,
Okay.
it's rather big in your arms.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Ari, if I'm honest, I just imagined like this 4-foot kobold try and stuff like a big ass parachute inside of a normal jean pants pocket.
Yeah, also to just like make yourself useful, tosses Fawn a box the size of Fawn.
Yeah, because I wasn't
Hey.
expecting anyone to give me a box like that is
Nah,
like
I
even
gave him
remotely
something- I
big.
gave him
Yeah.
something around as big as a shoebox.
Okay.
All right, there
so
we go,
I don't
yeah.
do that. Never mind.
So yeah, you kind of like just after this parachute has just been pulled, you're all just like, oh, they're parachutes. Okay.
Oh no.
And yeah, so you guys slowly begin carrying boxes up top. I'll say Vidar and Alton will probably. Well, who is what size boxes is everybody carrying? Who's carrying like the heavier ones, and who's carrying like the medium-sized ones?
I have like 2 or 3.
I'm not super strong, so I'll probably be carrying not like too big of a box, but not anything like super small.
We
Just
just
a
talked
medium-sized
about mine.
box for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then,
Medium box for me as well.
All right. Fawn, what about you?
Well, we just talked about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Can I peek in the box? Is this like an openable box or does it have a lock?
So they are sealed with nails. You could try to open the box. Does anybody have do you have a crowbar?
I know.
Okay, then you could try opening it with, let's say, an athletics check with disadvantage.
Wait, maybe there's like any holes in the box. Maybe there's like a tiny hole I can peek through. See what's
Maybe.
inside.
Go ahead and roll that check for me, though. See if you can
What
pry
check
that
is
thing
it gonna
open.
be?
Athletics.
Athletics, where is
It'll be
it?
disadvantage, so you'll roll the 2 die and take the lower.
Yeah, disadvantage, and I'm trying to look where athletic it is.
Should be up at the top for your skills.
It's
There
the
you go,
fourth one.
I found it. Oh,
10. Okay. It takes a little bit. But like you kind of like get to like a part where like the wood is kind of cracked and you like stick your fingers in there and just begin tearing it open because you're just curious, and you pop the lid open and you look inside and you find a bunch of like cloth. So kind of like something that looks like padding you'd find in like an Amazon box. It's just like a lot of like random like knapsack kind of cloth shoved in there. I assume you look through it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you like kind of push it all aside.
I kind of like
and you
shake
find,
the box slightly. Yeah.
Yeah, you can feel like hear like a metallic rattling when you shake it. You pull the cloth aside and you see a hooded lantern with some bottles of oil in here. And it looks like the cloth is just to keep it from breaking if somebody drops the box or something.
Okay. I guess I'm just collecting and continue walking.
Okay. Since it was nailed shut, you have no way of putting the lid back on, so you kind of just rest it on top.
Yeah, just gonna act like nothing happened. Like just
It's gonna be
my
real
hands
awkward
off.
when you toss the thing off of the cliff and the parachute just takes the lid and nothing else.
Oh my god.
You start thinking to yourself like, okay, yeah, this lantern might not make it. But yeah, it's a lantern in a small little box. Given what everybody said though, I'll say, just because I'm curious, Vidar and Foi, go ahead and roll strength checks, because Vidar, you're carrying some heavy boxes, and Foi, you're carrying some medium boxes, but you're small. So medium boxes are large boxes for you. So both of you go ahead and roll athletics for me, just to see how well you do.
Oh, wait, I roll
You got
athletics or
this.
strength?
Athletics.
Okay. How do I do that again?
So athletics will be in your skills. Just click the word athletics.
I'm a strong boy.
Yes, you are.
Skills. Okay, and then I gotta find athletics.
It'll
Oh,
be-
right here.
Yeah,
And then
alphabetical order.
I
and
click that.
Just click the word. There we go. And we'll take the number on the left since it rolled the 2. So yeah, you rolled a 20. All right. So yeah, both of you are just carrying these boxes like champions here. Scully is doing that classic thing where he's taking 2 large boxes and carrying both of them either shoulder strongman style, and everybody is showing off to everyone. It's just like they're like you all, the rest of you look at him and it's just like, okay, yeah, he was the muscle for the ship. Now we know why he got hired. And then Flaw, you're also carrying these medium boxes pretty well. Despite you tiny little arms, you are carrying a surprising amount of weight compared to your body weight. So yeah, it's kind of like how those ants that can carry like 10 times how much they weigh. It's like you're also strong manning it, but it's slightly less impressive, but still impressive.
It's impressive to me.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so you guys.
Still behind everybody trying to shove that parachute back into the little
Yeah, I was
bag.
gonna say, do you want to try to tie the parachute back in?
I do. I really do.
Roll a sleight of hand check. I'll say
Oh, damn.
disadvantage because I'm assuming you've never used a parachute before.
Nope.
So yeah, go ahead and make that a disadvantage.
7.
You're struggling. You're just trying to cram it in, and it was folded in like a very proper manner, and you don't know how Mr. Dazzledock folded. If he folded it, you're just like, while everybody else is carrying all these boxes, you're just trying to push it down like you're giving CPR to this box. It's hilarious.
Fawn notices and like puts his
What kind
box on
of-
the floor and
what
like
kind of check
reaches to help me.
It was a sleight of hand.
Oh, I can probably.
Can I
Fawn wants to help.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case,
Fawn will
I'll
help.
say if you're doing the help action, Anastasia, go ahead and roll one more time. No disadvantage this time. Also, I should mention for checks, I have a thing that I do for my campaigns. I forgot to mention this in the session 0 we did. But one thing I like to do is when somebody fails a check and another person tries to do it, that person, if it's not a help action, will get disadvantage because since they were the ones that did not come up with the idea. So that way you're not like, that person isn't like stealing the original person's thunder, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just a little thing I like to do so that way it doesn't, so it's still possible to succeed, but I'm not just telling you, no, that person tried it, so now no one can try it, you know? So that way the entire party isn't rolling checks.
Gotcha.
So
who did you want to roll the sleight of hand?
Anastasia, go ahead and roll one more sleight of
Okay.
hand. No disadvantage this time, just a straight roll.
16.
All right. This time, yeah, so with the help of Fawn and I think Alton mentioned something. I think Alton might be helping as well. Yes? No?
It's gonna be a nuisance if it just stays out. So yes.
Fair enough. All right, so yeah, the three of you kind of go in like a little teamwork exercise, just slowly begin, like carefully folding this thing back into the pack like a sleeping bag that's really hard to roll up, you know. And yeah, you eventually, it takes a little bit of time, but you eventually get it back in. You're like, all right, sweet, this one's not busted either.
Thanks, y'all. I don't think I could have done that on my own.
I like how people are calling Seb.
Yeah,
No
where's Seb at?
Why is Seb not in the campaign?
Where is he?
Oh, hey,
It's crazy.
Laco.
Yes.
As they help them, can I walk up beside Vidar and just start talking to him?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Heck yeah. So, Fua is gonna walk up beside, as close as they can, maybe a little bit behind to give them respectful room to move those boxes around in the hall. And just kind of look up at him and just go, "Why are you carrying two?
Gets the job done faster.
But why do you want it done faster? You spend less time with us."
Well, just because we finished the job doesn't mean we don't have to spend time together.
True, but what else would we do?
Oh, I have some deck of cards. We could play some games.
Ooh! You mean kind of like, what was that one game back where I was visiting? They bet money on it and threw cards in? B something? I forget the name, pardon me.
Yeah, I usually just like to play around with them. I can't think of any card games at the top of my head, but we can figure something out.
Are we planning a 3-Dragon Ante game?
Absolutely.
I don't know, maybe.
Sure, just teach us how to play.
All right. As you guys are having this conversation, you notice immediately
Refresh.
the air shifts. It is the temperature. Well, it's not just the air. The temperature itself drops. So as before, it's been a little chilly, but nothing too crazy. It's been like probably about 40, 50 degrees Fahrenheit, something like that. It's like spring weather. I don't know what that is for Celsius, Aatrox. I apologize. But you notice the weather, like out of nowhere, just slowly begin to drain. Like it goes to like 40 degrees, 30 degrees. It is now freezing, and then it goes to 20 degrees. Like the temperature drops about 40 degrees in about 20 seconds. It is freezing. It's like you just walked into a freezer. And then you hear a shout from up above deck. We're in orbit!
Ooh.
Fuck, it's cold.
No shit!
Does anybody go up top?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we finally finished packing the parachute away.
All right, so you all immediately go up top. Oh, go ahead.
I'm nice and set up with my cold weather gear anyway, so.
I've
Yeah.
had it on since the beginning because I
Fun.
was freezing.
Fun just continues going the path that we were going in. Like
All
nothing.
right.
where
You just
are we on
ignore
the
everybody
ship?
else.
Where are we on the
Alright.
ship before we bring up the boxes?
You're bringing up the boxes onto the deck, so I'd say you guys are probably on your way up to the deck.
Okay.
You've been
well,
going
then my
like up
character's-
and above and below deck like for the last like 15 minutes.
Oh, okay, because then my character's just gonna be freezing, trying to keep their wings warm.
Yeah, it's a little tough to keep your wings a little on the toasty side because most people don't really make cold weather clothing for people with wings. It's not the easiest thing to do.
It's not.
So
How
yeah, not
close
exactly
am
having
I
a fun
to
time.
the storage room or whatever that we're going? Because we're not exactly sure where we're going.
You're pretty close. Probably like a good 30, 40 feet away. I'll say
Okay,
you're
so I'll
probably
just
at the
keep going
bottom of
there.
like the steps to get up top.
Okay.
All
So
right.
I'm going up. I'm going up.
Oh, okay, so you are going up? Okay, so all of you immediately, as the temperature shifts, you're like, oh shit, we're here. And you immediately go up top, look over the banner, and you see this massive floating just rock in the sky. You see sort of like a flat tundra that goes across for dozens and dozens of miles. You see flat snow. You see often the northern ends furthest away from you, very tall glaciers kind of just scattered about. Closer to you, you see this large snow-topped mountainous region. if anybody likes to, go ahead and roll a history check if you want to, like, kind of recall any information you might know about Icewind. Only if you want to.
I was about to say, I wouldn't know jack diddly shit.
Yeah, I'm kind of dumb.
I'm just not from the area, man. I'm fresh out the Fae.
Fair enough, fair enough. All right, so yeah, you guys are just looking at this vast land, and it's crazy. Like, the fragments themselves are relatively new to the world, but it's weird seeing a fragment from a distance. It's like waking up one day and looking outside and realizing, oh fuck, I'm in space. That's the planet. You know, it's that kind of vibe where it's like, that's what our planet has become. It's become just dozens of these. It is chilling in multiple ways.
Can Fawn put the box down and like start to like sketching in his notebook, if that's okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do I need to roll something? Actually, I want to roll something for, kind of like for myself. Just it's a personal.
Yeah, if you want to roll your own little check. Are you just doing like a little sleight of hand?
Oh wait, I did with disadvantage. We're going with the left one, right?
Yeah, if it's a straight roll, yeah, the one on the left.
Okay. So, okay, I'll just, thank you. I'm just, Fawn is just like sketching what we're seeing right now.
All right, sweet.
And that's it.
You just start sketching down in your notebook, looking at the horizon. And as you guys are looking over, Mr. Dazzledock, the gnome individual that owns the ship, walks up next to you all and says, "It's beautiful, isn't it? Quite a sight, huh?
Like, nothing I've ever seen before.
Quite freezing.
Yes. Wow. Oh, yes, it is very cold. And this isn't even the worst of it. I've seen it get... if we're talking the Fahrenheit, because that exists here in this fantasy world, I've seen it get below -20. It is very cold, near inhospitable some days.
Must be impossible to farm anything out here.
Oh yes, that's why I do these runs. I've much sympathy for the people that live down there in 10 Towns. They struggle. Their only real food supply is that of the fish in the frozen lakes that they have to go carving through the ice just to get something that lives and breathes, just so they can have something to eat. Most of them don't have anything to keep themselves warm, and even fresh water is scarce to find.
The more you keep talking about cold, you notice, if someone were to look back at me, you would notice that my character's face starts to get more and more terrified. Just hearing the word cold.
Oh, darling, you look like you're freezing there. Are your wings cold? Do you want me to help you with that? Hold on, I think I might have something. Let me 1 second. He dips off for a minute, and he comes back. He comes back with a cloak, and just puts it over your wings. He's like, there. That'll keep it. So that way they're not exposed at least.
Oh well, thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
It's a little bit better.
Yeah, it's not exactly a very good substitute, but it's a substitute nonetheless. It's
Hey, anything's better than nothing.
Honestly, for your condition, I'd probably find something magical if you ever come back here in the future. That's I typically do that, but I try not to, out of respect for the people. You know, I do it out of sympathy, and it's I don't think anyone should have to go through what the people of Eisjung have to deal with on a regular basis. I mean, they've been dealing with it for years now, ever since the Frostmaiden arrived.
What Frostmaiden?
Yeah, it's oral. I will explain oral in 1 moment, because chat wants me to do a create a water. Hydrate.
He raises one hand like in VR chat and just a Twitch chat pops.
He has a water skin, but it's slowly freezing solid as he's drinking. Thank you, Virgo, by the way.
I also drink water.
There we go. But yes, oral, yes. So ever since the great Sundered, the world's been in a hectic place. It seems that this little event that happened here created a bit of a dilemma that was very noticeable to the rest of the multiverse. It was not a very good thing, and let's just say that some people decided that our little place that we call home decided that it was free real estate, decided to just show up. You know, mostly like random like devils, demons, things like that, but Aural's different. Full-on deity in her own right. Practically a spit in the face of the Almighties, if I don't say so. It's like not very good kind words for her. Not a big fan.
Fawn just like writing it down just goes like kind of like repeats like free real estate.
Oh, sorry. That's you might not understand that. It's a city folk term. It's not important. Basically, she decided that she was going to leave wherever she came from and make her home in Eisjung, and has made it an absolute living hell for everyone living there for the last 3 years or so. That's why this endless winter hasn't ended. There's many rumors as to what it could be, but... And he leans in and whispers, I know who did it. I know what she's up to. And one day, I'm gonna invent something that's gonna stop it. I'll put an end to this Rime of the Frostmaiden myself if I have to. No one should have to suffer the pain that they go through every day.
What are you gonna do to them?
Oh, nothing, Dor. I'm just gonna end the winter. That's my goal. I'm an inventor. I can invent things. That's my job.
You know, can't they just leave?
He kind of just gestures like, where are they gonna go?
I mean,
there's a reason
Mr.
why we're
Dazzler,
not landing. Anytime any ship has ever gotten into the area, the ship freezes on contact upon takeoff.
Oh my.
There's no way in and no way out. That's why we take my airship. I stay a good couple thousands of feet in the air so we don't get... This cold? This is from us being in the vicinity of the fragment. You imagine how cold it is on the surface? Not fun. That's why we do these little care packages. Toss them off, deploy the parachutes, and come back next month.
Out of character real quick. That poor son of a bitch who has to lose a lance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all in the same place. They know how to divvy up all my things. It's basic necessities, you know, food, water.
Well, it's not broken yet.
Ale, if they need it. I've received sending spells in the past and lots of alcoholic requests, which
Actually,
yeah,
That's one way to cope.
like Fawn's still holding the box, like it kind of shows it to him that he opened it. I'm sorry.
you're a little curious. It's all right. He kind of like nuzzles the top of your head. He's like slightly taller than you. And he takes the box and he's like, don't worry about this. I'll get this rehammered back in. How about the rest of you get the rest of the boxes up top? We'll probably be dropping these in a few minutes.
Alright.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. I'll
go
talk
with
to you
him.
all in a few minutes.
Fawn goes with him.
Okay, you just hang out with him.
Yeah, I'm just walking. He did not say anything. Fawn doesn't say anything. Just walks after him for no reason.
Oh, he doesn't leave. He actually no. Yeah, he would have to go get his hand. All right, yeah. So you follow him. He ends up getting like, he goes into his the captain's quarters, which is like right next to the entrance to the underbelly of the deck, and he goes in into like you go into his captain's quarters, and like there's a whole wall. Like, you ever walk into like your typical dad's garage and it's just tools everywhere? It's that. There's just tools all over the walls, like there's shelving units, like everything is a tool for some reason.
What are those hard things that you are holding?
It's a tool. This one's a hammer. This is what I'm gonna be using to put the nails back in. And he opens the drawer and pulls out some more simple iron nails. And this is what we're gonna do. Here, follow me. I'll show you. And he brings you over back to the crate and begins hammering some nails in, sealing the crate again, and he kind of teaches you how to properly seal a crate so that way they don't get exposed to the elements. And just in case, he also wrapped a layer of duct tape around the part where you cracked it open. Sometimes the wild animals like to get into these, so I like to make sure they're nice and sealed, and always good to make sure they don't, break in and take the things from the people. Making sure the supplies go to the people that need them.
Okay.
And yeah, so the rest of you guys begin going underneath and bringing in more things.
Does he give me the box back?
Yeah, I'll say yeah.
Okay, so, but wait, while like Fawn is like going out like back to like on the way to the storage room, he's like writing everything he just learned on his notebook, with like nails and hammers and how to repair a box.
All right.
That's it.
I was just about to say, when the rest of us, other than Fawn, just, kind of like when you turn around to go back down, Fawn tries to run ahead of everyone and just says, "Race you guys to the bottom!"
Oh,
All
no,
right.
you don't!
You guys immediately make a big dash. Both of you make dexterity checks.
You know what? I'm gonna chase after too.
All right, Vidar, you too, everybody.
Oh,
Everybody who's
no.
doing this race to the bottom of the ship. All right,
Oh yeah.
16 for Foie.
Hell yeah, that's not bad at all. My rolls
Yeah,
are
pretty
blessed
good.
this day.
Just dexterity.
It's a 20, yeah, just a dexterity check. So the Scott.
Oh no!
Delilah and Anastasia and Foie just dart down the steps. They're rushing. Anastasia making a little bit of a lead, and Vidar's like, "Oh no, you!" slams face first in the deck.
When I hear the giant ding of a strong man's hit the fucking floor, I stop and turn around and just yell back, "Are you okay? Are you alright?"
I'm fine.
It said, it
You
said
sure?
this
Good.
point.
Lose!
It
You
said
sure?
this
That sounded like
point.
it hurt.
Nothing I haven't gone through before.
It's
I
at this
get back
point.
up to my knees and just kind of rub my face.
Yeah, you get up and you kind of look down at the floor and you notice that it's a bit slick, and you look up and all of you realize it started to snow. Seems that the weather is starting to get a little more intense. So yeah, that explains probably why you slipped. It's like, oh, it's the deck's a little wet. Probably shouldn't be running
getting a little
anymore.
icy too. Huh?
Yup, little bit. Yes, a little
Aren't we
bit light
above this,
snowfall.
guys?
Might not be good for the
You
ship.
are, but it's still like you're high up, but you're not like airplane levels. Because like if you go too high, you'll start like air
Not
will
enough
be.
oxygen.
Yeah, it's not exactly a spell jamming helm, so you don't really have like magical air. Like you can't like it's a weird area. So like when you're quote unquote in space, you can still breathe, but it's like the pressure shifts when you're in orbit. So it's like
we're
the
very
pressure.
close under the clouds.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
very
like the
close
clouds are
under.
like right above you, basically. So you're not above the
Oh.
clouds, but you're
Don't okay. I'm sorry if I sound stupid, but don't like rain, like snow. It first starts as rain, and on the way down it becomes ice and snow.
Yeah, that's how
Yeah.
it works.
So okay.
So-
there-
If
We're getting, like,
It's magic. Move on.
okay, okay.
Probably close to
Magic
so
snow.
Magic snow, yay!
It may have been the DM may not have thought about that, but it's fine.
Just,
It could
it's
also
just
be
that
freezing rain.
cold.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
just
Yeah, it
that
could be
cold.
freezing rain.
To
Yeah.
help you weather astrologist.
Just
I'm
freezes
sorry.
It's rain that just freezes on impact.
Oh my god. All right.
Yeah.
While you guys, the rest of you guys go back underneath, bringing the last bit of supplies in. Fawn, I want you to go ahead and roll a perception check for me, since you're the only one topside at the moment in the party.
Perception.
Because it takes like a few minutes for Mr. Dazzledock to kind of show you how to hammer the things back in. 9, okay. So actually, what's You know what? Roll with advantage. Roll again.
Oh, okay. I'll roll with advantage. Well, roll another one?
Yes,
or
just
roll
roll
with
another.
advantage?
Yeah, just roll another check because this will be the second roll for it.
There you go. 16.
Okay, gotcha. That's a lot better. All right. So as you're on the top of the ship, you feel another shift in the air. As the temperature begins to drop again, even more. And since you and Mr. Dazzledock, as you're on the top of the ship, you just hear this as this something large just flies past the ship, like darting so fast that you don't even get to get a good look at it. But you kind of do, as this like large thing just flies past the ship like at like Mach speed, and you look off in the distance of what just flew past, and like already like hundreds of feet away from you now is this gargantuan bird, this massive just bird of prey, like almost like that of a large falcon of some kind. You look at that thing and you can only imagine the size. Like the wingspan looks to be in the hundreds.
Oh
and
my
he's
god.
fucking huge. And the people underneath the ship, while you guys are carrying the last bit of crates, I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws.
God damn it again.
No, not checks,
it's
saving
different.
throws.
It's a saving throw. Yep.
Yep. So if you have
Wait, how would I do
proficiencies,
that one?
so up above your skills, it'll say saving throws. All right, so 19 with
Saving
Delilah.
throws. Okay, and then I
6
click
for Scully.
on Dex.
Yes. Okay.
Wow,
24.
consistency. Call on me for
So
consistency.
as this
Holy
happens, by
crap.
the way, the rest of you underneath the ship feel the ship just shudder like back and forth, like you just felt turbulence in an airplane, and the underbelly of the ship slowly begins to flash freeze. Like you can see ice trickling down the underside of the deck, and as you're carrying everything, you guys look down and you're just like, "Oh fuck, what's happening?" And before you even get a chance to react, let's see. Vidar and Fwa, you two, as the ice begins to trickle up on you, you don't be able to move in time as your feet, the ice begins to trickle past your feet and you go to try to step back. Your feet are frozen to the deck. You can no longer move.
Oh fuck.
The rest of you kind of dash back just in time to kind of avoid the initial flash freeze, but you notice that your friends are stuck to the floor of the ship.
Is it, question, is it also freezing like where I am right now?
Not to your knowledge. You don't see any of this.
Okay.
So,
Can I
Anastasia
run back
and
and try to
Alton,
read them?
yeah, go ahead. You can jump over the bit where it freezes, but you'll be moving at half speed because now every bit that is ice is now difficult terrain because it's
Can I try to
frozen and
wrench
slippery.
my feet free?
Yeah,
Well-
go ahead and roll an athletics check for me.
I feel sorry for Vidar real quick, because this man's just falling on his face. And now
Okay,
he's
17,
frozen
yeah.
feet.
So you look down at your feet and you're just like, nah, fuck that. And you just lift your foot up and just snap your foot free from the ice and stomp down with your foot and just do the same thing with your other foot and you're free from the ice. Fwa, you're still stuck to it though.
Yeah, can I try to free myself
Sure,
too?
go ahead, roll an athletics check for me.
Oh fuck. Boop.
Nope.
Oh god.
Oh my
damn.
god.
You are
Hey.
borderline paralyzed right now. You are struggling.
I'd love to
Can
run
I-
back and try
Can
to
I
help
take
them.
out?
No.
Okay. Can I take out my
What?
dagger and try to break the ice around his feet?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll an attack roll for me.
Should have just tried to fly out of this bitch. But my
Can I?
You're just like using
Can
your
I- 'cause
wings and it's just not working.
16 to hit the ice on the ground.
Oh yeah, you like kind of kneel up and just like start stabbing it with 5 piercing damage. That'll be enough. Yeah, you just start chipping at the ice like you're chipping at an ice sculpture, and you eventually. It takes a sec, but you free Fla's feet. But the ice begins trickling down the deck, and you notice it's coming for the stairs.
Wait.
So it's
can
working
I-
away.
because You kind of just like moved away. Like I saw it and then you just moved to them. I would like to just like run up to I forgot his name. Wait, to Kelman? Is that?
Yeah, so you're right next to each other, and like you
Oh.
guys see this thing fly past. You both look up, and Dazzletalk immediately is like, no, not now, not now, not now, and he's panicking.
I was okay. I guess I'm just kind of like looking and observing what to do, kind of like waiting on him to say what to do.
Okay, roll me. Let's see. One moment, I'm trying to check my notes here. Roll me one more perception check for me.
Okay. Wow, this is a lot of.
Yep, you're perceiving a lot right now.
Let's go.
24, yeah, that'll do it. So, you look back up at the bird, which is like just about gone, and there's two things you notice immediately. One, there seems to be this sort of trail coming from the bird. It's very reminiscent to the Northern Lights, on how it's like this weird aurora kind of just appearing, like dragging past behind this bird. But with your very keen perception and a really good fucking roll, you kind of like squint your eyes and look at it. There's something on the bird's back, very tiny, like a small speck
Like a
of a humanoid form. You don't get any details
someone
besides
is, like,
that.
riding it?
Exactly, like somebody is riding it, and you can barely see it because that's how small the humanoid is compared to the bird. Like, and with that keen knowledge, if this person's probably like human size, that thing is at least like got like a 200-foot wingspan. It's probably the size of like a multiple story building. It is big.
I kind of like freeze for a second, just kind of like looking and seeing them like fly away, right? And I immediately like turn around and say, someone is on the bird, on the big bird. Someone is on the bird. And
Mr. Dazzletalk glances at you like, you 100% sure?
yes, I saw they were. It was fast, but they were on it. I don't know. There's also a trail coming from the bird.
I see that. This is not good at all. We need to get everyone topside. And then at this point, this is the part where everybody slowly begins coming up above on the surface, I assume, yes?
Yeah, except I'm shivering like a zombie.
Yeah. It's gotten to the point where it is like even colder now. Like it is like before it was probably like a good 20-something degrees Fahrenheit. It is below 0 now. So yeah, it is starting
now we're
to...
in the minus like Celsius.
Yeah,
right?
it's
I'm
like
quite
negative.
Sure.
So here, let me look it up. So let me do. Let me math this out for you, H-Rock.
I was about to say 40 Fahrenheit is like already 15 Celsius.
I think, don't you multiply it by
7.
5 and divide it by 9 to do that? And then to
So
make it
I'd
go
say
the other
right
way,
now
you did the
it
reverse.
is maybe. So right now for everybody here, it would be. One sec. Google is being mean to me. So right now, no negative. What? This
Let's just say it's like
calculator is being dumb. Hold
very.
on.
Let's just say it's like it's really really
Okay,
cold,
so
basically.
for to make sense, it is -10 Fahrenheit, -23 Celsius.
Ooh,
It is extremely cold. But yeah, so as the ship begins to slowly freeze, you notice the ice trickling up the stairs and completely engulfing the captain's quarters. Isabel Voidcaller, who's still piloting the ship, is staring at all of this ice slowly begin approaching Kara, and she's like, Mr. Dazzletalk, what do I do? And she's like, and he's just like, jump down here now! Get away from there! What do the rest of you do?
I'm just
How high up
scrambling
is
up on
she?
deck.
Probably like a good 10 feet above you guys, but probably about 30, 40 feet away. You guys are like in the center of the ship,
she
and she's like
jumps
towards the
down-
back.
If she jumps down, she's gonna get hurt. I'm going to take my rope really quick, and is there anything up there that I could possibly throw a lasso around?
Yeah, you could try lassoing either one of the banisters on the railing, like one of the little things that prong out of the wood, or the wheel itself.
Okay. I'm gonna go for one of the railing.
Okay. Go ahead and what kind of check would this be?
I'm pretty acrobatic.
Let's do acrobatics or sleight of hand, your choice.
Okay, either or is the same, so 16.
16. All right, yeah. You kind of quickly tie your rope and just toss it as a lasso and pull it tight. And yeah, you land one of the railings nearby, and she sees that, and she jumps over, grabs, and just starts crawling down the rope carefully. And yeah, at this point, she steps on the floor and she slips a bunch because she wasn't expecting the floor to be that slippery. And then she begins to make her way over to you guys, trying not to have her feet planted on the ice as it
While
freezes
she's making
over.
her way over here, could I possibly fly above her to try and help keep her balance?
Yeah, you could kind of you're spotting her in the gym or something. Yeah, we could do.
Yeah.
So you just toss your little cloak aside, pop your wings out, and just fly over and kind of just watch her shoulders, keeping her steady while she's slipping on the ice a little bit.
Yeah, teamwork.
While all of this is going, Fawn will try his hardest to remember the image in his head of the human on the huge bird flying away. He will just try to remember how it looked in his head.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't really get much of a visual. You did just see a small speck of a humanoid. Like if you were to sketch it out, it'd be the size of a really tiny stick figure sort of thing.
But it's more about the bird. It's more about the bird.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, you sketch it out. Yeah, so you guys get Isabel down, and you notice the ice begins trickling towards the engine, which is right behind where the wheel is, as the ice travels up all the mechanical parts, and all the moving gears and shifters all begin to just slow and freeze solid and stop moving. And the liquid supply, which has this little tiny viewing port to show how much gas it has left, the gas inside freezes solid as well. And eventually the flame that is spewing the hot air into the balloon snuffed immediately.
We all see this, right?
Yes, all of you see this. And Mr. Dazzleduck says, "Oh no."
Okay.
Something.
Everybody, the boxes are still, they're in the storeroom, right?
Most of the boxes are on top of the deck right now, because that's what you guys have been moving.
Everybody grab a box.
Are there any more parachutes?
All of the boxes have parachutes.
Oh, do they? Yeah, everybody grab a box then.
Before I grab a box, I look over at Vidar. Couldn't we just try to melt the ice off with one of those lanterns? The one should already be weakened from
It put the fire out from the
kobold.
engine.
I doubt they're
If
hot
that wasn't
enough
hot
for that.
enough to stop it, then I don't think that would be either.
It's at this
You know
point
what?
you feel the ship slowly begin to descend.
Yep.
No time to open these. We just need to grab them.
No
Sounds
time.
good.
Grab them and jump off.
All right, everybody roll a sleight of hand check, because these parachutes are tied to the boxes.
Oh god damn it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I was just gonna grab the whole ass box.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh my
Grabbing the
god.
boxes.
Wait. Loco, I want to roll two. I want to roll two. One personal for me, just ignore. And second will be for the thing, okay?
Wait, say that again?
I want to roll one for the drawing. I want to know, there's a thing. I want to roll how well I drew it. That's a thing I want to do.
Okay.
And second, I want to roll for the grabbing. I mean, the box is right under me. Do I really need to roll for it?
You need to remove the parachute from the box. That's what you're trying to do.
Right,
So,
right, okay.
Unless you're
so
jumping off with the box and you're just going to try to hang on for your dear life, probably not
That's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to try to do.
So ignore the first one. Oh my god. Oh, that's perfect. So
I'll just let you know out of game, if you deploy that parachute and you're not bolted to the box, you're just gonna fly off with it from the shut and shift and
Oh no.
It's gonna require an acrobatics check to stay on the box to hold your grip, and if you let go, you're not living. Straight up, you will not survive the fall. So yeah, you will have to remove the boxes from the chutes.
What is the chute? What is the
okay,
chute
now I will
fast
roll.
enough? What is the chute fastened on with?
It's just rope. So you'd have to just like
rope?
hold a. So
Oh,
it'd be like sort of like a hang glider for you guys when you jump off.
Am
It's
I
just-
able to just cut the rope and then hold on to the parachute?
Theoretically, yeah, you can.
I'll just do that then
Okay.
since I failed to untie it.
Yeah,
Alright.
I might have to do that too.
All right.
I got
I
a
have to do that
25 on
too.
opening. I got a 25 on opening.
So
the box.
everybody
I
slowly
quickly
begins
put-
to like try to like tie the parachute, like try to untie the knots, and everybody just like everybody sees Alton just pull out a knife and just chop the rope immediately and grab his chute, and everybody is just like, oh well, let's just do that, and everybody slowly begins to cut their ropes. It takes a little bit. These are strong ropes. Like this isn't just like it's like the rope is at least like an inch thick. So it takes
so
a
it's kinda
while
like
for
a-
you to cut through. It's
So it's kind of
thick
like a
rope.
mass ship. So it's kind of like a mass string.
Exactly.
kind
Yeah,
of.
it's like
Okay.
made to make sure that nothing breaks on this rope.
Are there any
Oh,
other?
and before I start doing that, I also retrieve my rope as well.
Okay, understandable. Yeah, so you like just grab it, like wrap it up. But at this point, as you all are doing this, and Isabella's doing sort of the same thing here, Mr. Dazzledock is rushing up to the wheel immediately. And he just grabs the wheel and he's trying to like just yank on the wheel as hard as he can, but it's frozen in place.
What are you doing? You need to get a
Get down
parachute
to
He
there.
before this
points
goes
and he's
down.
just, look at where we're heading! And you look down, you're heading straight for a mountain. Like you're about 30 seconds away from hitting this mountain, and
All right, I run up.
at this
I run
point
up
you
to the
start
wheel
thinking
and
to yourself, you might not get these parachutes free in time to jump.
Help him turn.
I want to
Let
run
me
up
go
to
help him turn.
the wheel
All
and
right,
try to wrench it to the direction he was trying to steer it towards.
roll an athletics check for me. Everyone that's gonna help him with the wheel, roll athletics. This is gonna
yeah,
be.
I wanted to-
I wanted to
yeah, Scully might need help. Delilah, okay, yeah. this is-
Wait, Loco, I wanted to say that I follow him like to where he's going, like while carrying like the thing. Okay, so can I also help?
You're still holding the box?
No, I
hands.
opened it. I opened it. I got 25 on opening it. I got 25 on opening.
Oh, you were opening the box. Okay. It's the
Can I look
hooded lantern
over-
again.
I'm
God.
gonna look over.
Ah,
at Alt-
stupid! No, I thought it was the box. Okay, wait, no, forget. I'm sorry.
Okay.
As-
Also,
as they're
thought-
doing
also
that,
with the
as
first
they're
check,
doing
you
that,
drew
I'm
a
gonna-
really good
yes.
picture of that bird, by the way.
Yes, I did.
Oh,
I
yeah.
did.
I'm gonna look over at Alton while they go and try and help the captain with this wheel. I'm just like, do you have any extra? Do you think I could just cut this with a sword and it would help? Because I think we need to go a little bit
Yes.
faster.
All right, so yeah, you guys just
can I-
slowly begin
Use the
cutting
sword.
shit.
Use the sword.
So
Is
yeah,
there-
Loco, I am holding the box. I am holding the box and I'm following it.
Okay.
I'm not opening it.
Is there
I
anyone
didn't-
else
I forgot.
helping with the wheel?
Hell no.
Okay, well,
Please.
both of you failed, so I'll hop up
Yeah, the
there
two
and
of
go.
you looking like with 3 people. Actually, let me make sure. I forgot I need to actually roll for Mr.
16.
Dazzledock. 16. Okay, let me check Mr. Okay, no, he rolled like shit. Yeah, so even with your athletics, like you see the ice slowly begin to crack, but the wheel only moves like about an inch or so. And you see that mountaintop kid look really close, and Mr. Dazzledock is just like, all right, we're gonna hit it. Brace for impact. Hold on to something.
I'm holding
What-
onto the
and he
box.
yells
I'm
Hold on
holding
to the wheel.
I'm holding to the box.
Obviously, this thing isn't moving.
Holding
as
the
he-
guitar.
Okay,
As he yells, I'm
everyone
just
that's
gonna get behind.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna get behind the box as he yells that. Like as he says the W. I'm getting behind the box and I'm just gripping it for dear life.
All right.
Like, my box or a different what box?
I'm behind my own box. I'm not near
Oh.
you.
How
I'm not going
big?
to
How
the
big is the
steering wheel.
box? How big is the box that you grabbed?
It's one of the medium boxes that I was carrying.
Okay, so everybody else is holding onto either the wheel or some other banister, I assume.
I'm holding on to the guitar.
Okay. Flaw, I need you to go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw. Fawn, I need you to make the same roll with disadvantage. Because Flaw, you're holding onto a box. Okay, 13,
Shit.
but it's not nailed
Wait.
down to anything. Fawn is not holding onto anything nailed down on the ship. So yeah, disadvantage for you, Fawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
13 then isn't that bad for a disadvantage.
Wait,
If it's a disadvantage, you take the 7.
Let's go! The box!
Wow. Holy
The
shit.
box!
Shit, Skull.
Yeah.
Start
So
the deck save.
yeah. So, So as you guys all hold on for dear life and the two of them hold on to their boxes, the ship, the whole bottom just slams into the side of the ship, and the whole ship goes 45 degrees to the left, and you just tilt to the side. Most of the crates that you see just go flying off the ship. Fla, you rolled slightly under the DC. You don't go off the ship, but you slam into the side of one of the banisters on the edge, taking two bludgeoning damage as your head kind of just conks on the side of the wooden railing. And H-Shock, you somehow keep your balance, even though you're holding the box.
I use the box for the balance.
Yeah, Fawn is just like one of those anti-gravity camera things that people put on GoPros. Like, he's just that right now. He just doesn't move at all. It's crazy.
This motherfucker, like, unconsciously dug his claws in, literally.
I mean, I do have some feet claws.
You do.
Yeah, so as you guys strike the mountainside, you are getting very close to straight up hitting ground, and the ship has gone, like, now that the sudden impact has changed the trajectory, you're in a spiral, just swinging. The momentum is insane. You all get the idea that if anyone lets go of anything, you're flying off the ship. So, Fla and Fawn, I need both of you to go ahead and roll another dex save to try to see if you grab onto something that's not a box.
That's right, I'm not holding on to anything.
Yeah,
My back's
you guys need to... The DC is low for this, but you need to make sure you don't fail this.
Yes, I'm holding on to my door.
All right, you're both good. All right, that would have been really bad. So the DC was a 10. If you rolled below a 9, that would have been really bad.
Yeah. And during the pandemic, my man. I got that iron grip.
So as you guys are just spinning in this free fall, as the airship is just descending in this rapid speed, and you just see the world just spinning around you and spinning, you're all starting to get dizzy, and out of all the sound of like the wind fuzzing through the air, you notice the snowfall is even getting harder and harder as even the weather is trying to take this airship out of the air. And from all the muffled chaos and the noise, all you can hear is the muffled noise of Mr. Dazzledog saying, "Hold on to something and don't let go no matter what happens. I'll see you on the other side."
Hey, Laco. While he yells that, can I just try to get into a fetal position as we go? Cause
yeah,
I feel like
you hold it. You're in the fetal position.
We're gonna lose oxygen.
Yeah, you're on the fetal position in this railing, and as you are spinning, suddenly, just boom, you all black out. As you assume the ship makes impact, you hear a large bang of wood and metal cracking, and nothing.
Better not be a to be continued.
That's where we're gonna take our break.
Okay.
All right,
that means there's
And we gotta raid. We gotta
raid right as we get the break. Amazing, Tart. Thank you for the raid.
This means we have more after the break.
Amazing.
Right?
Yes. All right. So, welcome everybody. All right, we're gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break. We just got a good starting part. So, for anybody that is joining us, everybody was just soaring into an airship. The airship froze on contact, and we have now crash landed. And the aftermath of that event is going to be happening very shortly. We're gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute breather. We're all gonna go ahead and go to the bathroom and stuff, and we'll be back as soon as we can. But before that, let me go ahead.
18.
Yeah, no. I need to use the bathroom really fucking bad, though. So, before we go, let me go ahead and read off some things. Farting Tart, thank you for the raid of 15. I really appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Follows Pugyard Dog and Mizuki Napier, Deputy Woos, Farting Tart as well. Thank you for the follow. Wolf Cairo, the Omnisora, MR Pomodoro 9658, thank you for the follow. Pistola Jones with the tier 1 sub, thank you so much. Gaijin Shadow and Tortakai, thank you for the follow. I think that's everybody. All right, we're gonna be right back.
Don't forget to do an SO to Fart.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, that is very important. Yes.
Also, Scuddy, I'm sorry, but when Lago said your character just eats shit on the floor, I just imagine like a fucking pot hitting someone's head kind of ding because you're so strong.
Amazing.
He's probably not even here, and I just said that shit.
What?
Okay, wait. I will explain to Foxy. Foxy is asking what are the characters. So you can go.
So if you type in the exclamation point characters, it'll show you who everybody is in the chat.
Except
Yeah.
my name wasn't
Yeah.
changed on that. 'Cause I'm a
Yeah, the name
fuckwad.
is wrong because we decided
'Cause
that
I'm a-
last minute. It's alright.
Because I'm a fuckwad.
It's
and
okay.
I'm sorry.
Classes and stuff are still the
So-
same. Alright, I'll be right back.
okay,
You guys can keep talking.
Yeah, I'll give a short summary for the story that just happened.
Hell yeah.
Basically, we are all like a crew in a ship helping this dwarf character named. Let me get their name. I wrote it down.
I feel that.
Calman. Yeah, the Calman and his steer wheeler. I forgot how it's called. The person that takes care of the ship, Isabel.
Yeah.
The helmsman is what that's called, I think, right?
Oh, okay.
I think so.
then-
Yeah.
then that.
Or I guess it would be a
Um,
pilot if it's flying. I don't know.
We were all there in a world that like Vaz, do you remember? You probably remember the story better than me, like with the whole like ice. The reason why everything is like really
No.
freezing.
So we were attacked by someone who was riding a giant bird, and the bird seemed to have an aurora borealis streaming out of it as it flew. And as it was attacking the ship's exterior and even the interior, ice started spreading across it. And some of us got caught in it, but we managed to get out. We managed to get to the top, and we tried to save the ship, but unfortunately we have landed on a mountain by smacking into it.
I just realized one of us, we all could have, a few of us who are in the serial totally could have like hugged the NPCs.
That's what I wanted to, but then I was like, hugging the box is funny.
I have returned.
I must save this box and not a human life. Wow.
So he said hold on
Amazing.
to something, so I held onto the box. Anyways,
Smart.
Lako, can you repeat the whole story of like the reason why everything is like freezing on this planet?
Yeah, so this is a modified version of the D&D adventure of Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. As you can see here, that's the picture of the book on the stream. You can see. Let me turn the music down just a little bit. But yeah, so basically, the area of Eisjung, as I have named it, in this is sort of the modified version, where instead of in the Forgotten Realms, it's in my homebrewed setting of the Sundered realm. No relation. But yeah, so the realm of the fragment of Eisjung has been stuck in an endless winter for the last 3 years or so, which is why everything is frozen beyond belief. And it is rumored, according to Mr. Dazzledog, who was the one helming this little airship expedition that everyone was on, that theoretically that a new deity by the name of Rime the Frostmaiden is behind it all, as she happened to show up right around the same time. Crazy.
Wait,
Some of us,
Fox?
not at all.
Yeah, not at all. Wait, Foxes is asking how are we looking? Vidar actually is looking exactly like
Yeah,
his character.
Scully is the only one with his reactive image as his character.
Early,
Lako, you
where I
have-
was, and I got.
You,
I guess the
You
Scully
have-
decided no.
Lako, you have everyone's description. Foxes wants to draw some art. How about you say the description of every character?
I could try. So, Fawn is a kobold cleric. Fawn is like, well, Foxes, you already know what Fawn looks like. You already drew him, so there's that.
Yeah, I'll send the image. I'll send the image to Foxes.
Yeah, Anastasia. Actually, Foxy, I could probably. I have some reference images I could just send you after stream. So just hit me up after that, and I'll try to send it to him. So, but
I
yeah,
was about to say.
Anastasia
I think she
Ashford
wants to
is
draw now, though.
a human part. Okay, I can try sending them now. We got a little bit.
I mean, we have
I
a
gotta
break.
get to-
Everyone's.
And
I gotta turn my AC
I got
on
a
here.
whole ass character sheet, so
Yes, I have everybody's file saved, so I can go ahead and just send those
heck
to you.
yeah.
If you need like a more detailed description of what they look like, because some of them are like not custom at all.
Yeah, mine
Oh,
isn't colored either.
Oh wait, Scuddy's here. Hey, Scuddy.
You keep calling him Scuddy.
Shh.
What?
You weren't there. Is he not gonna answer anymore?
I don't think he is. He here?
Show the
might be
fawn.
eating.
I wanna see fawn. Lako, I can send you a link. Can you show fawn like the drawing?
Yeah, I can get his. Well, I have his picture. I can just pull it up on the stream real quick. One moment.
Oh, my neck's
Yeah,
been
then-
killing me lately.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna see my D&D art skills. The
Hell
holy
yeah.
things.
So this is a little thing that Foxy's drew, but
This is fine.
This is kind of an old drawing, but yeah, this is what
Yeah,
Fawn
we can see
looks
him on
like.
stream.
It's basically this, but with more like winter clothing that he got from Calvin. Calvin?
Yeah, indeed.
This is
Cal-
Did I
fine.
tell you
yes.
the color scheme I was working with when I sent you mine?
I don't
Loco?
think you did.
That drawing I sent you is the closest thing that.
I'm gonna do that real
This
quick.
is
DM
what Vidar
instead.
looks like. This is what Scully drew. Look at the man's.
So good. Oh, thank you, Scully.
There he
It was
is.
made by me and Foxys together.
Aww.
And then this is Anastasia. This is a little sketch that Delilah did. Look
Yeah,
at the beam.
it's,
There
uh,
she
red
is.
hair. Red hair, green eyes, blue outfit with white fur, and also really pale skin.
Ooh, that's
There
really
it
cute.
is.
Holy crap.
And then Alson and Foy, which I will have to rename your actual pictures, but
I found a
they
good
kind of
reference
have
image for the
placeholders
armor.
right now. So not
Can
official art,
everyone-
is mostly just other characters from the interwebs.
Yeah.
Can
It's the
everyone
closest
send
thing
their
I can find.
Can everyone send their drawings in Discord so I can send it to Foxes?
Yeah, I already sent a description
Like,
in this
sure.
server, but I'll also send like a
Here,
reference
I can
image.
send the images to you, Aatrox, and you can forward them over
Okay.
of what I use for everybody.
The ancient texts.
Oh, I was just DMing them to you.
Oh, good. Okay.
There we go. That's just for like armor detail. Sort of. I'm getting something made.
Nice.
Oh, here it
I'm
is.
getting something made, and it's gonna look a lot more representative of like what the character is. I
Okay.
promise.
I think I sent her everything. Okay. This is me. Fawn is just the same, but with some winter clothes on, a bit more wintry. There's Vidar. There is Anna. There is Alton, and there is Fu. I'm just gonna call you Fu. Fu.
Foo.
Is Plum the fairy? Yes, Plum is the fairy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everybody,
don't like these
Aatrox is a
furry,
kobold
but
cleeric.
Yeah, you can do
Delilah-
exclamation point characters again.
Yeah, Delilah is a human bard. Vidar is a
God.
tiefling fighter. Foy is a fairy ranger, and then Alton is a human investigator, a homebrew class that me and him found. Well, he found it,
Oh,
sent
yeah.
it to me, I approved it, but yeah, that's what everybody is. All right, I think I'm ready to go. Who are we still waiting on?
Scully, I think.
Scully?
is up
Alright.
here.
No, I think he
I'm
said his
here,
desk
I'm here.
was just eating, so he's
Oh,
muting
Yeah,
himself.
no, I'm ready actually.
Gotcha.
I'm ready
I
to.
am still waiting on my food to finish in the microwave. So
Oh, okay.
All right,
Gotcha.
we'll wait for your
I'm
food
gonna,
then.
I'm gonna step away here in just a minute. So.
Hey, Scully.
What's up?
I said this probably right as you went BRB, but when Locko said your character hit the ground, I just imagine the sound of like somebody's head getting hit with a pot, just because of how strong you are.
Clay.
Just a brick house of a man just slams into the concrete.
like, oh.
Like the vine.
Ow.
Yeah, I just fall and it just.
Oh no.
Mm.
That's
You
what caused the
fall.
crash.
Fucking Vidar falls, the whole ship knows about it.
Damn, I can't believe I rolled like well enough to like
Those
not
guys.
die.
All I can think of is Mr. Dazzledock. I'm too dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks just crashed this airship.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Help me, guys. The sound of my biceps are attracting all the ladies and lads.
Oh man. By the way, while we're still waiting, everybody in chat, I just want to say thank you so much for being here. I think this is like the most amount of people concurrent I've ever had in a stream. This is insane. Thank you guys so much.
Yo,
Yeah.
this is so fucking cool.
Like I was
this is-
not
Yeah.
like I was expecting like I thought maybe we would get up to like 20 people and then it would like trickle down to like maybe like between 5 and 10, but the fact that it's been in the 20s and like now lower 30s for the majority of the stream is beyond baffling to me.
To say over half
Yeah,
of this
this is
Locko,
very
like after a bit after the intro, it dropped down to 18, and that's the lowest it's been.
Yeah,
the
18
whole
was the
stream.
lowest, and that's like a high for most of my streams.
Bro, keep it going. You better keep this high-tech
This is
attitude
what happens
going.
when I have pragmatic goals.
Also,
Honestly, it's so cool. You're such a good DM, man.
Thank you so
Right?
much. Oh my god. Yeah, and this is me with a year without practice too. I haven't done it in so long.
Dude, I'm just glad fucking Anastasia actually went with the "I'll race you there" because I was like, oh please. please,
I
it's
already love the party dynamic with everybody.
Let me tell you, Loco, as a picky DM, you're doing a great job, man.
Thank you. That means a lot to me.
As a non-DM,
As
you were
someone
doing
who's
a
only
great
played
job.
in one my bad. What's up? My bad. I'm sorry I talked over you.
No, you're good. I think you heard me. I just
Yeah,
said,
I
as a
heard.
non-picky DM, I am also impressed.
Oh man,
As
thank you
someone
guys.
who's played in nearly 12, technically one shot, but then immediately canceled campaigns, this is going really good.
Wanna be
Yes,
like
I'm so
Lago.
happy.
Berto, thank you. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna cry, dude. This is crazy.
Welcome to being appreciated, bitch. Get
Thank
more
you
of it.
guys.
Rest support.
I don't have tear ducts and I must cry.
I don't
No,
have
see-
tear ducts.
No,
Christ.
see, whenever a skeleton VTuber says that they're crying, I just imagine they just start pouring a water bottle over their face slowly, just being like, I'm not crying, I'm not crying. See, I am crying. See, I am. I'm happy for you.
My tracking's getting fucked up because I'm wiping my eyes.
Aww.
Thank you guys.
Buddy, group hug.
Yeah, come on, group cuddle,
Oh, man.
group cuddle.
That
Also,
was
everyone
fun.
keeps redeeming fucking hydrate. Save up your points. It's like a free,
I know.
It's like
It's
a free
because it's
point
the
miner.
only redeem I have up right now because I wanted no interruptions with the campaign.
Nah, you kidding me? I'm saving up points to fuck you over in the next game.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I'm not doing these
Oh,
hydrates.
Anonymous, thank you for the 100 bits.
Oh,
Oh man.
Babies.
an anonymous chew. Wow, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I think it's relatively new. I don't know. Laco
I've
is
seen it
indeed an
before.
amazing master of dungeons. It shows their incredible effort and it shows results. Thank you, Virgo. If only you had cat ear redeem next stream. No worries.
True,
It will be
true,
back.
true.
Listen, I thought about it, but I'm just like, I don't want to have to be like, hold on, guys, stop your RP. I need to put on my cat ears right now.
See, that's why you hotkey it and you just do it and you don't acknowledge it.
Yeah. Everybody's
See,
just like, what?
no.
What just happened? Okay.
No, what I imagine is the fucking the sun or moon just immediately has cat ears on it for some fucking reason.
Alright,
Oh,
guys,
man.
so you look up at the night sky. You see a pair of cat ears on the moon.
Yeah, every few seconds. You don't know what that
Yeah.
could mean.
But yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, yes, normally I do have a redeem where I put on cat ears. And you can thank Aatrox for that. Also,
Oh.
Aatrox, I think you need to update it because now it doesn't have the version with my fixed arm.
Oh, right.
Ah.
Yeah.
Wait, Loco, question.
Yes.
Does getting knocked out considered as a sleepy sleep?
Are you gonna ask
Non-consensual
Vidar?
sleep.
Not exactly. You'll find out.
Are you gonna ask Vidar for a favor later?
Loco,
or...
Loco, you know exactly
no,
what
I
I'm
know,
asking.
I know what you're talking about. Yes, no. For this scenario, I'd say it doesn't count.
Okay.
Yeah, it has to be like a long rest, basically.
I mean, if you hit somebody hard enough, it's gonna be a long rest. I'm just saying.
4-minute rush.
Y'all are just gonna have to
I
find out
know.
how long you've been out for.
All right,
Well, I
Vidar, you know what you need to do, man. Knock someone out. We're about to test this shit.
Vance, is your food still hitting?
It's almost done.
All right.
Okay.
It should be done.
This
in
gives
just
me some time to look up on some rules here. I have
Foxes,
the book
if you
in
can,
front
if you
of
can
me.
still hear me, are the references that I sent all good? Is it all clear? I try to like send her all the references and like
Death is a
I
permanent
compact.
rest. Yeah, Bertle.
Oh, is she?
That's a
Did you-
very long rest. She wants to make fan art.
Oh. That's
Mine
awesome.
didn't have any
Thank
like
you.
colors
Thank you,
on the reference
Foxy.
art, but hopefully.
She'll do a good job at coloring, I bet. Do you want to
Well,
say
I
what
do have a
colors?
color scheme. Yeah, I did have a color scheme in mind. It's really just the red
Oh,
hair, green eyes.
Foxy.
Pale
Oh,
Yeah.
like this
Yeah,
Christmas
Foxies, if I knew you were gonna
Yeah.
do fan art, I would have just paid you to do it.
Foxy.
I can just commission you, Foxies, if you want.
I was about to say, who says you can't right now, Loco?
Well, we'll work
I
it
mean,
out
it's
after
just
stream if Foxy's is interested.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Because I am looking for somebody to
Leo.
commission for characters.
Honestly, Foxy's art is phenomenal.
Oh,
so
it's
yeah,
so fucking
I'm
good.
down.
Right?
I would be so down.
Dude, we were yelling at her yesterday because she did so many fan arts of some of our fellow Foxy's VTubers. She drew my brother 4 times.
Yep.
Because his new, he has his own new little model, and she's obsessed with this. So canonically, they're married now. That's a legit thing now. They just like. She was at one point like, "Ah, he's so fucking cute. I want to marry him," and I'm like, "I'm telling him you said that." And then he joined the Discord, and he's just like, "I guess we're married now." Yeah, my husband.
Can I
Sorry
show
for,
you my husband? Yeah.
Sorry for
Yep.
DMing you during the campaign, by the way.
No, you're
No,
good.
it's.
I
No,
got-
you
I
could
got brain.
DM everyone.
Okay.
Um.
Oh, what was posted in the summoning circle? Oh, Bertle.
Birtle.
Has been.
Oh, Birtle's in the Discord. Hold on, let me fix that.
Oh, that's
I
what the
gotta get
summoning
him.
circle is. It's your welcome channel. Okay.
Yeah, I have to, because I have to give my roles manually. I don't have a bot set up because I'm lazy.
Just ask.
Which is
I
weird,
have
because setting up the
friends
bot
who
would
can
actually
help
cause
you.
me less issue. Yeah, I'll have to do that at some point, so I don't have to manually. 'Cause
Yeah.
I just right-click, give them the wormling role, and that's my thing. But
Yeah, no, I can easily set you up with someone who can help you with bots for your server. Like, man, I got people, Loco. They can help you like 10 minutes to a half hour.
I'm waiting for the right time to
Hell
doodle some
yeah.
fan arts moments that you would least suspect. Thank you, Marcy. Oh my god. This is
Yeah?
I think probably gonna be the first campaign I've had where I actually get fan art. This is gonna be weird.
Are you asking about the food again? I just
Wait.
I just heard it beep.
I
is
just
done.
realized
Okay, go.
Foxy did Mizu. Mizu's my bro,
Yeah,
dude.
Mizuhi, yeah. Foxy's just done a lot of people. Like, Foxy's done Mizuhi, Foxy's... Most notoriously, Foxy's did a Vexoria's model, for anybody that doesn't know. And so a lot of us here in the Discord, so me, Aatrox, Plum, and Vazric are all VTuber siblings of Vex and Mizu. There's
Yeah,
so
apparently
many.
Foxy has done pretty much like most of my close friends who are in the VTubing scene. What the hell? That's awesome. That's so cool.
Yeah, I mean that's how I met most of the VTubers that I've known. It's either people that were made by Foxy's or people that know people that were made by Foxy's. It's always related
Honestly,
somehow.
fair.
But yeah,
I'm trying
I mean,
I'm trying to branch out and find people that are outside of Foxy's range.
Impossible.
You know, try to get a brand new audience. It is actually a little hard, but
Yeah,
I actually
Foxy's-
managed to do it a few times. I found 3 of them.
So-
food. All right, I think we're ready to go ahead and jump back in. Then is anybody else ready to go? Want to
Oh, yeah,
pop in,
wait,
say
let's
hi,
go.
about to hit the road. Oh, thank you, Jake. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Is that Jake from State Farm?
It possibly
Yo,
is.
you better fucking be wearing khakis.
Yo, I heard
Oh,
he took the khakis off.
What? Why?
He hung his khakis up when he retired.
No, he retired his khakis? Bruh. That's actually depressing.
All right.
What the fuck?
Now he wears jeans.
No, those are lame.
Bro, this fucking cringe jeans. No.
Good to go.
All right.
Just sometimes I might have my mouth full is all.
So, as we cut back into the game here, I need everyone to go ahead and roll a Constitution check. Not a saving
God
throw,
damn it,
just a
already.
check.
Oh god. How do I do that? Oh wait, that's right. I just clicked the one on the far left.
Yep. Just the word Constitution. There we go.
Far
All
left
right.
or far right, bitch. I'm farting.
Wait, are we using the one on the left?
Left. If you rolled with the double numbers, use the one on the left.
Oh, thank fuck.
It's always
Okay.
the left for me. There is a thing in the
That's-
settings for the character sheets where you could toggle the advantage. If anybody wants that for their
Oh,
character
you know,
sheets,
I've
let me
been-
know. And I can set that up for you.
I'm starting to get used to left and right.
Okay.
All right. I think we're just
Check,
waiting on
not
Vaz.
save.
Yeah, just a Constitution check.
Why is my okay?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Rolled a 5. Let's
All
go.
right. Sounds good. So, Flaw and Anastasia. Both of you slowly begin to wake up, and you are greeted to an immense cold covering your entire body. You can't see. Everything's kind of blacked out right now, but you know your eyes are open, but there's like resistance to it. Both of you, go ahead and roll athletics checks for me.
No, why more rolling?
Oh,
Damn it!
Okay, so the two of you just
We failed.
begin
We failed together.
to struggle as you kind of like shift around. Something is like pressing your bodies down, something heavy. You can't move currently. Slowly after that, Fawn, you wake up as well, and you feel the same pressure on your entire body. Your eyes cannot open. Roll an athletics check for me.
this.
Same thing there. You are struggling to move, and you can't move your arms, legs. You're pressed by something. You don't know what it is.
God.
Scully, same thing with Vidar.
Oh God, I don't think anyone's gonna roll high
Even
enough.
you can't move. It's
Wow.
something is very wrong. And last but not
Can I
least, Alton.
scream?
Come on, Alton, I believe in you, man.
Please.
Athletics check for me, Alton.
We can't end it
Alright.
here.
Blow on my dice, guys.
No!
Damn it!
You all awake. None of you can move.
Do I still have
It's-
the box?
You don't know. You don't know.
Oh.
Anastasia, you let out like a scream, and your voice feels muffled, like something is like pressed against your face. Everybody, go
This
ahead and
is what
roll.
that is.
Everyone, go ahead and roll another athletics check.
Oh Jesus. Yes! Wait, it's the one on the left, right?
Yep, left number.
Hey.
All right, and okay, so a little bit more struggling goes on. Anastasia, Alton, and Flaw, all of you begin to like shift a little bit. You feel like a little more, less resistance as you begin to move your arms. You feel something heavy, like cold, pressing on your body. So you begin to like flail your arms, and it feels like you're buried. You begin
Buried in
pushing.
snow.
Yeah, you begin pushing, and at that point you realize you're buried in a couple feet of snow, and you begin digging and digging, and almost at the same time, all three of you pop your heads up. And you look around, you see each other. And you're not that far away from each other. And you look over to your side, and you see the airship. The
I'm going to.
a hardened balloon completely deflated on, draped up on some evergreen trees, wood scattered around, metal pieces also embedded into the snow. The ship is completely and utterly destroyed.
I stand up and begin looking for survivors, and I say, "Help me look for anybody else who survived." I'm probably shivering really badly in this.
Oh yeah,
area,
it is
too.
freezing. So at this point,
I'm
so
kind of shell shocked.
at the moment, so physically you guys are fine. You're a bit banged up. You have not taken any like legitimate like damage to your HP, but you do feel sore everywhere.
So, but you said we're under a few feet of snow, right?
Yeah, so eventually you begin to like kind of like step up, and it's really hard to move around in this snow. So it's all difficult terrain because of how thick the snow is. But
Okay, when Alton says that, I kind of rebuttal back to him, still obviously panicking and shaking, both from the cold and from what just happened, but because I don't think we can see the others, so I'm just like, what do you mean look for others? We gotta look for everyone else. What if there's more survivors?
That's
like
what
near
I'm
us.
talking about.
Well, no, I
Has the
meant near
cold frozen
us.
your brain? I said,
No,
help me
I
look
just
for
meant near-
survivors.
Then come over here. There's gotta be someone over here.
I'm literally digging next to me.
Then I'll dig straight
Alright.
under me.
all right,
I'm sitting staring at the snow. My brain is just...
Alton, you already rolled a perception check. Flaw, if you
And
Flaw and Anastasia, you both can roll perception checks if you begin looking for other people.
Nope, I am still frozen.
Oh shit! I
my!
don't see jack
Yeah,
shit.
you're digging under.
So yeah, you guys are
Wow.
starting to. You guys are looking around. It's just white snow. Like there's no trail of anybody. You guys are struggling. My last two people who are buried in the snow. I didn't ask this first survival check yet, so unfortunately that does not count.
I misclicked. I'm sorry.
Alrighty.
I was just hovering over it.
But Vidar and Fawn, I need both of you to roll one last athletics check for me. All right, Scully, that's a pass. Then Fawn,
Believe you, Ari.
that is not a
Part of the
pass.
No.
So as you guys begin looking around, Fawn, Alton, you guys begin to like search in the snow, and you just see, boosh, like a red and blue hand just pops out of the snow, and you see Vidar kind of just dig himself out of the snow, and you all stare at each other, and you think to yourself, all right, everyone's, where's Fawn?
But before I think that, when I saw the hand pop out of the snow, I jump back and I just yell something about a zombie.
Boy, not dead yet. How's everybody doing?
I did not.
I sure as hell feel like it though.
Aatrox true strike underneath the snow.
No, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Everything.
Why do I click on everything? This is really fun.
Oh my god!
All right, guys, this is the part where Aatrox is gonna list out all of his cantrips before he dies.
Hold on.
No, okay. What I wanted to do, I wanted to use this spell. If I can, I want to use the spell I just put in the chat to raise my voice.
Okay. What do you say?
Just here, like you just hear like those mumbles. Fawn like clearly can't like higher his voice.
All right.
But you just hear even though he's whispering, it's really loud. It's like 3 times as loud as it really should be.
Yeah.
Okay, so kind of just like echoey kind of yell though.
Yeah, it's like somebody's whispering into a cave and it just echoes a lot.
When I hear that, I look at the ground and I look back at Vidar, like expectingly.
I'll go where the source of the sound is if I can hear it.
Probably
Alright.
eating.
Anybody that's still
Sorry.
looking for
digging.
Fawn, roll a perception check, this time with advantage because of the thaumaturgy cast.
Gotcha.
All right, 16.
Let's
that will
go.
do it. All right,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Everybody, yeah. Vidar is still trying to like brush off all the snow off his body as Anastasia and Alton begin to like search through the snow and dig, and eventually they find Fawn kind of just buried underneath the snow, struggling to move. And yeah, you free him.
Probably not good for a reptile to be in the snow.
Not.
Not at all.
Yeah, no.
Anyone seen the pilot and the doc?
No.
We could try looking farther down. Maybe they got thrown.
Fawn will also look for them.
All right, where do you
I have an
guys
idea.
want to look? So right now, at this point, as you all kind of look around, you see the wreckage. You look up in the sky and you notice that the snowfall has grown a lot heavier. In fact, let me switch to something real quick.
So visibility is getting pretty bad then.
A little bit, but we have to try to find them, right?
We
If we're
have
gonna
to try to
if
try
we
a way
live,
to
they
keep
probably
warm.
did. Oops, sorry.
We
I
don't know
talked
how
over you.
long we've been out. Or in
Yeah.
the snow. We could
Not
be
to
very
mention,
close to
We're not
So-
going to survive snowfall this heavy for long.
So,
need to
find
real
a way.
quick, I would like to mention for anybody that doesn't know about this, Aatrox, you know about this, but if everybody can go ahead and look at all my players can go ahead and look at the
Oh, that's
stream.
cool.
You're in a blizzard. And,
That's cool.
That's really cool.
Game-wise, that's not cool.
yeah.
OBS-wise, that's very cool.
So this brings up a very important mechanic with blizzards. I'm going to kind of list off how this works. So in a blizzard, the howling wind limits hearing to a range of 100 feet and imposes disadvantage on all ranged attack rolls. It also imposes on disadvantages on perception checks that rely on hearing. The wind extinguishes open flames, disperses fog, erases tracks in the snow, and makes flying by non-magical means nearly impossible. A creature falls at the end of its turn if it is flying by non-magical means and cannot hover. Visibility in a blizzard is reduced to 30 feet. Creatures without goggles or other eye protection have disadvantage on perception checks that rely on sight due to blowing winds. I believe goggles are customary with cold winter gear, so you guys are fine.
Okay.
But if you ever lose your cold weather clothing, that will have to be taken into effect.
Oh my god.
Also,
wait,
for all of my
question?
spellcasters, any creature that is concentrating on a spell in a blizzard must succeed on a DC 10 Constitution saving throw, or at the end of its turn, lose its concentration on the spell until the creature is sheltered against the elements, for example, being indoors. So all of those things are in effect as of this moment. The wind is heavy, howling, the snow is dense, it is hard to see. There are no tracks in the snow that you can notice. What would you like to do?
Can I
I think
ask
we
a
should head
question
back
first?
to the wreckage.
Who pulled me out of the snow? Was it Vidor?
I was.
Alton and Anastasia pulled you out.
Oh.
The
Okay,
two
yeah, that's
A's, as I call them.
So, I think we should head back to the wreckage. Then we might be able to take shelter in there.
At least until this clears up.
We might be able to scavenge some supplies too. Just anything.
All right.
I just hope the...
Wait, my box. Wait. I went out of character. Fawn will go back like quickly for where he fell, like where he came from, and look for his box.
All right. Everybody go ahead and roll a perception check as you guys make your way over towards the wreckage.
This is a disadvantage, right?
Nope, just normal
Oh yeah,
advantage.
because we have our goggles. That's right.
Yep.
Yes!
I was holding the box, just saying. Ooh, let's go.
Okay. So, as you guys begin looking over towards the wreckage, the entire ship, as I mentioned before, is in utter shambles. Broken wood shattered all over the place. Some bits of the hull are still intact, but very broken, and there's a lot of holes and gaps, making it not the greatest shelter, but it could do if you decide to wait this out. There's also scattered metal, as you notice, like some of the material that made up the engine and bits of the balloon are just shattered in the snow. You also get the scent of gasoline staining sort of like this pearlescent bit of snow off on the far left side of this basically this crash scene. And yeah, Aatrox, you actually look around. Fawn finds his box somehow still intact. You remember because it had the layers of duct tape on it, and you pop it open. And the hooded lantern with the 2 vials of oil are still intact. You can put this into your inventory if you want.
We'll have a source of light.
Actually, I keep the box sealed how it is.
Oh, you don't even bother with the lantern. You just keep the box. Okay, yeah, so you don't open the box.
The
You just keep
box.
the box.
The box
Fucking
is
gremlin.
important.
Amazing.
Yeah, kobolds are so quirky.
Indeed. But
That's actually a
Flaw,
little adorable.
Flaw, with your also high perception
Like,
roll, you
I
begin
give
looking
like
around.
I give like a small hug to the box.
The precious. I better see fan art of this fucking box, I swear to God.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, I really want to draw.
Fuck the lantern, the box is more important.
You know what? Let's nickname the box Boxy.
The Boxy.
Boxy.
Alright, I'll make Boxy
I just want to
its
say
own character sheet.
everything is still in the box. By the way, it's not
Yep.
unopened. It's just there.
The
Just
lantern and the vials of
normal
oil are
box.
still inside.
Yeah, and covered with duct tape.
Yep. But Plume, you begin to look around here. Actually, hold on, let me see. Actually, no. Anastasia, you'll begin to look around, and you actually find a decent bit of supplies. Most of the stuff around this craft is broken and shattered, but you find 2 things that pop your interest. One is a somewhat rusty and frozen looking crowbar. Seemed to be something that would have been used to open some of the crates up. So that is for the taking if you want. And then you also see a crate that has sort of been shattered open, and you see a bunch of like dozens of glass vials on the inside. Most of them are broken, but in the most of them are broken, and in the snow is sort of stained with sort of this bright cherry-looking red fluid. You can roll a sleight of hand check to see if you want to sift through the glass and see if you can find any of these that may have been intact.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you carefully begin
Hell
to
yeah.
sift through some of the broken glass, being careful not to cut yourself, and you find 2 potions of healing in the bottom that are
Nice.
somehow not broken. So you can put those in your character sheet. And that leaves Foi with your 20. You end up finding 2 things. So one, you notice a bunch of scattered gear in another mesh of broken supplies. You find sort of this small leather satchel filled with climbing gear. So basically a climber's kit. So
Question.
something that looks like it might be useful if you have to scale some mountains or something.
I'll definitely keep that on my person, but
All right?
question.
Yes.
You said it's a pouch?
Yeah, it's kind of like a small like knapsack, like something you can kind of like hoist over your shoulder.
How big is some of the broken wreckage? Like, can I break it down even more if it's wooden or leather?
You can try if you tell me why you're doing it, then I might be able to help you with that.
Am I allowed to say spells that I don't care if people know about?
That's fine.
So Druidcraft. Wait. Yeah, Druidcraft.
Does that need components?
It doesn't need components. However, I can instantly light a candle torch or a small campfire, and if we set up something to resemble a campfire, I think that would work.
Okay,
Well,
fair enough.
Make a fire out of anything that's burnable.
True.
We do have
Exactly. Also
gasoline.
make a
It does help a
What's
little
up?
bit.
Vaseline?
Gasoline.
There is gasoline behind it,
There
so
is
my whole
gasoline
crust-
stained into the snow.
Exactly.
But it's
so my whole
stained into the
was
snow,
like,
so you don't really know how effective it'll be.
there isn't like a puddle,
Be careful
like a
lighting a
pool, or
bonfire.
any of it dripping from anywhere.
No, it's
just
like
always really
sunk
there.
into the snow already. There's not really a
Oh,
lot.
I-
You can
useless.
theoretically try to light the snow on fire. You have no idea what's gonna happen though.
I
Yeah,
have a
no,
question myself
I'm not
as
gonna
well,
create a
but-
bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that, Vaz?
I said I have a question as well when you're done with plums.
Go ahead. What's up?
Okay. So while I was on the ship, did I notice anything like an emergency axe or anything that was on any of the walls, or like to break open a door if it gets stuck in an emergency?
That would have been the crowbar. Besides
Oh,
that, you don't remember anything
yeah.
that could have been like emergency gear.
So nothing that we could use to chop wood that would have been on
Probably not.
But we do have Vidar, who can probably break a fucking plank with his head.
Oh yeah.
the ship. I'm
That's
talking
true.
about it.
Yeah, I'll do my best. I want to call out. I want to call out and see if I can hear muffled anything, or just if anyone will call out back.
Yeah. So you just shout out into the. Do you shout out like towards the wreckage, towards like the open snow?
Towards the open snow.
All right. You shout out. The noise like echoes for a bit. You wait. Nothing.
Oh no.
Just wind. But
Loco?
after a bit. Oh yeah.
Fawn starts to like aggressively like to write in his notebook like everything that's been happening, like the whole cruise ship, the ship crashing, the all of the crew and like their descriptions. He's writing everything that he can remember on the top of his head.
All right. Finally, since Aatrox and Delilah, not Delilah, Aatrox and Plum, since the two of you
Fawn.
rolled higher than a 20 or higher, as you guys are like, as Foi is
Real
picking
quick
up
question, by the
his
way.
kit,
Real
yes.
quick question, by the way, before you describe. Do I have to do any rolls to try and find or break off any kind of a flammable material?
Well, there were crates that we found.
Everything
I
is,
have
there's
burst, so
enough
I have a
broken wooden debris out here where you don't really need to break in it. You can just pick it up.
Wait,
Okay,
I should
cool.
But,
I'm
Guys,
gonna
I
Yeah?
should really show this. Look in ancient text right now.
oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so cute!
That is fucking amazing.
Aww.
Foxy's work so fast, I swear to God. Hold on.
Oh my gosh!
Hold on, we're pausing the game because I need to save these.
Foxies.
That's so precious. Delilah, look at ancient texts.
Hold up.
I hear noises.
No.
Aww.
One moment. Ah!
Yeah, I was about to say, I hear
Context
noises coming
for-
from the other room that sound very happy, so she went
Yeah,
muted.
context for the viewers. Foxys has drawn Delilah's character.
Yep.
And Fawn hugging the box. That was so fucking fast. That is actually crazy.
Yeah, no, Foxy's is I'm trying to pull up the images now so I could save them and then show stream.
Hey,
Give me
Aatrox.
She is
one
a
moment,
speed
chat.
artist.
Hey, Ari, while Locko does that, I'm gonna give you a spoiler alert here. I was about to break the fucking box and tear it from your arms had I not found any other material.
Just
I'm sorry to
completely
say.
ruin his day. Like, fuck your box, we need fire.
I think dying would be a worse fate for ruining his day.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel like Fawn would hate
Especially
me.
because Fawn is a kobold. He's gonna need some heat here. So.
I would rather take Fawn hating me than all of us dead. I'm sorry to say, Aatrox.
Yeah, no,
Are
there is
kobolds
plenty.
warm-blooded?
There's plenty of wood around here.
Spoiler alert, Aatrox. I'm gonna break it if we need to. But not right now.
I understand. I
So you can hate
understand.
me
Okay.
later.
All right, so I got it. So here's for the chat. So this is Anastasia, the Foxy's just drew. Look at that. Look at the fucking bean. I love that so
Yo.
fucking much.
I'm waiting for
It's
the
so
dog to
good.
show it.
And then
That was really fast.
the
there he is,
box.
that's so cute.
There he is
The
with the
box.
box.
There he is with Foxy!
That is gonna be so annoying to carry around. Like, it's not a heavy box, but it's big.
Yeah, well, you said it was a shoebox. This is a little bit bigger, so
It's a little bit. It's fine. Potato. But
What are those Vidar's shoes? How fucking big is that shoe box?
So really
God
quick
damn.
though, really quick.
Yeah, those are my boots. That's where I wear my boots sometimes. It's a comparable box. This one
Yeah.
has a lamp, which will probably be useful at one point.
Fuck, are you a giant?
All right, so back
Well-
to game. Important.
Oh,
yeah. While everyone
So-
is doing that, Fawn is is everyone hurt? And he's just running around towards everyone, like kind of looking.
As you say
if
this,
they're bruised.
since let me make sure. It is So Fawn and Foix, the two of you, kind of go over to an area that was sort of near where the wheel was, and you see lying half buried in the snow with a metal rod sticking out of his chest, Dazzledock, in the snow.
No.
Bro! My character, seems remorseful, but not too terribly sad, but he does kind of walk over, and it's Fawn that's with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And gently pats Fawn on the back, saying, if you want to leave, you can. I'll give him his final rites.
What?
I'm gonna bury him.
We don't exactly have a shovel or anything, do we?
It's snow.
Unless anybody
Yeah,
has
but
it
that's
previously.
exactly-
I should
Bare
mention you
hands.
already have all of your starting equipment, the stuff that we talked about before game. You have all of that on you right now, but if you
Wait,
don't already have a
what?
shovel, then
Wait, question, Locko.
yes.
So it's a blizzard, but we were a few feet under the snow. It's gonna take a while for us. So I'm just gonna throw him into Vidar's fucking grave.
We could-
I mean
You could,
Vidar's
yeah.
hole.
We could give
Is
him
he
a
dead?
funeral-
Dead?
We could give him
Is
a
anyone going to
fire.
investigate? That's my
That's
wanna
what I want to
investigate the
do.
body.
That's what I want to do.
Well, everybody was
Okay,
talking about. All right, so Fawn, go ahead and make a medicine check, Fawn, if you were going to investigate
Okay.
this.
Thank you.
Low-key hope he's dead, otherwise he just heard me say I'm gonna bury him.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Can I try to investigate
Alright.
this?
That
Fawn,
one. Yeah.
you can't even think about possibly checking to see if he's okay. All you can think about is red water.
As I'm patting
Fawn
Fawn's back,
instantly just kind of like crouches on himself, kind of like arms on his head, and you can clearly see Fawn is like about to start like crying.
my character crouches down with you, but only standing a bit above you. But now I'm just trying to say in a kind of comforting tone, or at least trying to. Just saying, hey, it's okay. I bet everything's all right. Hey, tell you what, I'll go check on him right away. Okay? Make sure he's okay.
All right, Flaw, go ahead and roll a medicine check
Okay,
if you go
You
investigate.
stay right there. Come on,
Water.
please. Yes.
So you
Please
get
be
a
high
little,
enough.
you get a little closer, and as you get closer to him, you notice a little more of the details. The skin is a little paler, the body has gone cold, eyes glazed over. He's not breathing. And you can
I
slowly
blink a few
see the snow that he's half buried in slowly begins to spread this red crimson color.
I look from his body over to Fawn and then back at the body, saying, "Don't worry, Fawn. He's just taking a little nap. I'm gonna patch up his wounds, okay? Why don't you go rejoin the others? I'll be right behind you."
It's at this point where the rest of the party comes over, turns the corner, and sees what happened.
God fucking damn it!
It's
Let
not
me
that
go.
big. Listen, it's a small crash site. It's kind of
Yeah.
hard to keep
Yeah.
quiet in this. But yeah, the rest of you
I just
see
want to
this.
bury him.
The
I'll
rest
walk
of you see
over
this scene.
and I'll walk over there and check what's going on.
Anastasia
go.
drops to her knees. She just shuts down.
I'm going to kneel down and first I'm gonna investigate his body and see if he has anything on him that would be helpful to us to survive with.
Okay.
Otherwise we can get dispose of the body.
Can we at least get Fawn out of here? I don't want him emotionally broken.
Would you like me to do an investigation check or something?
Fawn is now. Oh, sorry.
Would you like me to do an investigation check for that?
Yeah, go ahead. Investigation.
23.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
So you begin kind of looking over the body. He didn't really have any like money or any like real belongings onto
That's
him.
not what I'm looking for. I'm just looking
What
for
were you- What were you looking for?
anything that would help us survive out here. Like
Okay.
any survival gear that he might have on him.
Yeah, so you begin searching his body. It doesn't really have many belongings. You do find one thing, though. You find this small, sort of like weird, small copper rod, like probably about a foot long, very skinny, very articulate. It kind of reminds you of like an astrologer's tools of some kind, but you're not entirely certain what this is. Make an Arcana check for me.
Arcana.
Anna. Wow.
Okay. Well, this is. Okay, never mind. It is up quick.
Yeah, you're.
Do we have anybody in here who's skilled with the arcane arts?
Do you say that?
Yeah. It seems to be an apparatus that I can't identify.
No, I really wouldn't have any idea how to navigate that.
The
If you were to be an animal, I'd be able to tell you at the blink of an eye, but sorry, no.
We have a bard, right?
Yeah.
Do you have knowledge
That's-
arcana? Or do you have arcana, I mean?
No. My intelligence modifier is 0.
Oof.
What does that mean?
I mean, you do
Means
use
you're all
arcane
fucking
magic.
dumb.
You do. My modifier is 2.
Yeah,
Mine's
Alton's the
normal.
smart one of the group.
I'll say,
What-
does anybody else have an idea what this is?
Looks like a rod, man.
Just
Looks
shake
like a
my
metal
head.
pipe to me.
Okay, then. I'll just
What
hold
about
on to it for
What
now.
about Fawn? Or is Fawn still mourning?
Yeah, so Alton, go ahead and put copper rod in your inventory.
While this is happening, Fawn is just kind of like taking out his notebook and kind of goes to the page where he drew the bird, the giant bird, and he's just kind of just looking at it while crying.
How
basically.
much does that weigh, or do you not care about the equipment load?
Sorry, say that again?
Do you care about equipment load?
Not too much. Since this is a relatively new experience for some of the players, I'm not going to focus on like carry weight that much in this campaign. Especially
Well,
with since we have at least 1 or 2 new people, so
Okay.
Ew.
less than one, less stuff for you to worry about. If your inventory is like getting to the point where I can write, like I can put it on like a 5-page document, then I might say something. But
Nah,
As long as it's reasonable.
I just have all my
As-
starter equipment.
As Alton is like, still rummaging through after finding that rock, because I feel like he would still rummage through. Still, you know.
I mean, that's the
thoroughly
only
clean.
thing I found, so that would probably be at the end of my search.
Oh, okay. Well, while you're still looking through, well, while you're putting that or looking at it, I'm just gonna go over to Fawn, just kind of trying to cheer him up, just kind of being like, "Listen, hey, are you okay, man? I know that you had a sketch. Ooh, that's a really nice sketch. What is it? A spear? Spearo? I meant fuck.
What?
That's
Yes, that was dialogue, by the way, not out of character.
this is the bird. It attacked the ship. I hate the bird. I hate it. And he takes like a pen and he starts to like draws like little arrows like pointing towards the bird and saying like I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, like over and over again.
Over there.
Fua's gonna put both
That's not
hands
considered
on
enough.
Fawn's shoulders and then look him dead in the and then just look at you kind of like sternly but seriously and say, "Trust me, the last thing you need to do right now is hate. It will honestly no. I know you're gonna feel hate, but just try to buff it out, okay, man? Trust me, you don't want your life filled with hate.
Okay.
And hey, who knows? Maybe one day we'll be able to kill that son of a bitch, yeah?"
I doesn't
Hey, don't
really
hate,
want to
but
kill
maybe we'll
anyone.
kill them.
I just kind of lighten up and just give Fawn a smile before I yell back at the others. "Is everyone else ready to go? I think I have enough wood here too."
Really quick.
Rude.
With you saying
I
that though,
feel-
what is everyone's
Hey,
insight
that's-
modifier right now?
Insight.
Inside.
Yeah, let me know
Just
who
the
was the
modifier.
who was the highest insight score?
I have 2 in insight.
Where do you see that?
It's in skills. It's
I have a
some in the
3,
middle.
and
Two.
I have 3 and I'm proficient.
I have
Mine's
7
just one.
and I'm proficient.
I have 2, but I am
You have
improficient.
7
Okay.
and you're proficient?
So,
Nice.
Fawn, as you're sort of having this moment to yourself, something kind of just pops up into your head. Where's Isabel?
Guys, guys, it doesn't say guys, but Isabel, where's Isabel's?
We haven't seen her since we got here, have we?
Mm-mm.
No.
Oh shit, that's right. We never saw her.
She has not
crash.
been seen since the crash. Yeah.
We should check the rest of the wreckage.
Yeah.
Fawn instantly runs
Hmm.
to like off just to like in
Can I-
hopes that like she's somehow like alive or damaged,
All right.
searching for her.
Everyone
Also,
that's
I-
can I see where the it was like it was the helm, right? Can I see
Yeah.
where the helm was on the ship? Is it
you
still
were right next to it,
solid intact?
because that was
Okay.
that's kind of that area
This
where
is
the
kind
helm
of
was is
where-
where Dazzledock was.
Yeah, this is where Dazzledock was. We got her onto the deck with us,
Mm-hmm.
so she might actually be back where we came from.
All right. Everyone that's looking for Isabel, go ahead and just roll a perception check.
I was about to say, I'm running after Fawn, cursing under my breath.
Can I
Oh my
take
God.
a bit?
On that one.
Can I
I'm
take
having a
bit
bad time
more-
right now.
It'd be like,
Yeah.
No.
Locko,
Yeah.
Can I take a bit more time for my search and go about it a bit more methodically, searching for her? with
yeah, we'll say that
investigation?
this perception check will go over like for the next hour. If you are like doing like a
Oh.
detailed search.
Yeah, yeah. I was asking if it was if I could possibly do an investigation searching for her. At all. Trying to use like the knowledge of where we landed, considering where she was standing when the crash happened.
Yeah, I can have you go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay. Just because it's intelligence based.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Find her instead. 13.
Okay. So, the highest person that rolled was Delilah with an 18. All of you over the course of the next hour or so, or at least what feels like the next hour, begin to search head to toe on this entire crash site, everything around the crash site, some of the tree line that you crashed near. Nothing. She is nowhere to be found.
Wait, you
She's
mentioned
just gone.
we come across a tree line. How far away from the tree
You
line?
are so there's like a couple like evergreens kind of scattered where you crash. You're not in the mountain. You're at the base of the mountain pass. So,
So there is
actually,
trees
what I
around
can
us.
do, so I can have you guys see the map.
Oh shit! Hello.
Hello.
No,
Whoa.
That's a lot bigger
This
than I
is-
thought. I gotta
Yep.
zoom out more.
Yeah,
Holy
this is a
crap.
huge map.
Big map.
I was zoomed
Also,
out to
it's-
30. I was zoomed out to 33, and it was
One
still big.
moment. Let me adjust
Sea
it
of-
here.
My
Okay.
goodness.
Where are we exactly?
So you guys, one thing that I also mentioned, Alton, you searched the body of Mr. Dazzledock, right?
I did. We
Okay.
had the
You would have
copper-
also found a map of Eisjung, which is how you can see
Oh,
this
okay,
visual. So, I will say it probably with a bit of walking around the premises, you can kind of guess that you are roughly around here, like right where the trees
arrow is
begin.
pointing
Yep,
at?
right where the arrow's pointing. You are probably right
Okay,
around
where they
there.
begin.
Which
Okay, at
means
least
that
we
the
have
nearest
some
town,
shelter.
the nearest bit of civilization is either in Brinchander or it's in Dugan's Hole.
Dugan.
Yep.
I don't like the sound of Dugan's.
I like the sound of Dugan's Hall.
But
It is the closest, though.
And it's near someplace called Good Meat. I bet they have good wine there.
So right now, I will say, so the way that this will kind of work is that the red are like all the trails and stuff. So travel time on the trails is cut in half because everything else is
okay.
considered like not like pressed down, so it takes twice as long to get through those terrains. Or at least
And
not
those,
twice as long, but it just takes longer.
And we're along the Red Run River then?
Yes, exactly. So you're like slightly along the
So-
river. Although the river, like you
Are
can
we
kind of
south
see
of
it
or
in.
north of it?
You're a little south of it, but I'd say Alton, in your investigation, you run into the river. It's frozen solid.
Okay.
So you can, like,
I would
walk
like
on
to,
it.
I would like to press. I'd like to make sure that it's like solid enough for us to all cross at the same time.
Yeah.
Or if we should go one at a time.
Yeah.
I'm
So
gonna step out onto there for a little bit, very slowly, taking my time and being careful not to break the ice myself. If it starts here, it sounds like it's cracking. I'm gonna slow down and get low so that my weight is evenly distributed.
yeah, I gotcha. With this, you go over to the base of the river. It's pretty wide, probably about like 30, 40 feet across from like the other end. It feels like the entirety of this river is like frozen solid. Like you have no idea how frozen it is like downwards. Like you have no idea how far the ice goes, but it can hold all of your weights very easily.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the rest of the party and tell them about the river.
All right, you guys can go ahead and discuss
yeah,
amongst
stop it.
yourselves. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. You guys can keep talking. Sorry, I've been hydrating a lot, and I have my AC off at the moment because I don't want it to like flip my breaker or something midstream. So I'm just no AC mode right now, and it's really hot, and I need to go to the bathroom a lot. So
Oh,
yeah,
shit,
I'll be
all right.
back.
Ooh.
Y'all keep talking though.
Makes sense.
Okay. So there's a river just north of us. It's frozen solid, so we should be able to pass it with no problem. But
Well, we aren't gonna
Wait, I
pass
s-
it. Now find an
Yeah,
Isabel
me.
first, right?
with
don't
how
Who's
know.
to
long
say
it's
she's
been-
even here? What if she woke up before
There's
us?
no footprints in the snow. Where else would she be?
There's the blizzard.
And she probably
There's not
also
gonna
got
be
flung from the
there's
crash.
not gonna be footprints in the blizzard.
I
would've been
don't feel
footprints
right leaving them.
Neither do I, but
I don't
we
blame
can't.
you, but-
We're not gonna survive out here for much longer. When the
Well, we-
blizzard starts to die down, we need to get moving.
Let's just do a
Otherwise,
thorough
we'll die.
investigation of this area as best as we can, and then. You picked up a map, didn't you?
I did. It looks like we can travel up the Tin Trail and either go to Brinchander, or we can detour off the route and head to Dugan's Hole.
Which one's
What's
closer?
closer?
Dugan's Hole is closer, but the travel time on a trail will be much faster than roughing it through the snow.
Here, if you need, I kind of just like stand in front of you since I'm obviously smaller, and I just kind of turn my back. Just use my back as like kind of a table kind of thing, you know? That way everyone can see the map clearly. You just point at it.
I mean, you have wings down there, don't you?
I'm back, by the way.
They're not sensitive because they're kind of, frozen. So
Ooh.
I kind of can't feel them, but trust me, they won't get in the way.
Okay.
Boxy wants to help, and he puts Boxy on the
Perfect.
floor.
That would be better.
I think you should just
I'll
hold
put
on
the
the
map-
box for now.
I'll put the map out over it, and I'll say, does anybody have a way to light this up? So you can see better?
Um,
I can see fine, but
I can cast
I can
light.
also see fine.
light will work perfectly for those
Wow,
who don't
so-
have dark vision.
So 3 of us are fucking light sources. That's great.
All right.
So the map is
So-
on Boxy.
Right here is the tin trail. You see that? We're kind of just barely south of this little lip right here, and I'm gonna point where I was walking around earlier.
Mm-hmm.
If we go across the river, we'll continue on the tin trail, and we can get to Bryn Shander. Or we can cut through the snow over here and go toward Dugan's Hole. It's going to take a lot longer to trek through the snow than to walk on a trail, and there could be danger off the beaten path. But it depends on where we want to go.
Let's
I don't know much about either of these places. But
Could also be danger on the trail, so either way, we're a little fucked.
there's also snow on the trail or off the trail. So not only will there
True.
be possible danger from monsters or whatever else we might encounter, there's also
let's just stick to
danger
the
of
trail for now.
snow.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
I agree. I believe that's the best course of action.
All right. One thing I'll also mention with this map, Alton, you kind of deduce when looking at this map. So there's a difference between the towns. There's black dots and white dots. Just judging off of this map, you notice that the black dots typically mark larger towns. So
Bryn Shander's bigger and will have more resources than Dugan's Hole.
exactly.
So I'd say we go to Bryn Shander.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I should have enough
Okay.
wood on me to last us at least one campfire. Anyone want to help carry to try and
There's
get more wood?
there's a tree line to the south of us. We can go gather some branches and other fallen wood.
All right, that sounds good. I
As
could
much
also
as we
climb
can.
some. I could also climb some trees. Try to get us some tree leaves.
We're not gonna have anything with leaves on it here. It's
Oh,
all
yeah,
it's
that's right.
all evergreens.
Ah, yeah,
Pine
that's
needles.
right. Yeah, the spiky things. Eh.
Mhm.
Wait,
The problem is getting dry kindling.
Fawn kind of like squints towards Fu and just writes something in his notebook. That's it. You
Okay.
just observe that. That's all.
Okay, I'm gonna look at you quizzically and wonder what the hell you just glanced at me.
You glance into the notebook and you see text in a language you do not.
do I? How far away am I, DM?
Wait, can you show me your languages? 1 second. I will...
I can speak.
Yeah, you could just say what languages you know if you want.
Okay, so I was about to say if that's supposed to be a secret, I can speak Common and Draconic.
Wait, is that the language you're
Okay,
learning?
roll it.
Crazy, the dragon person's writing in Draconic. Who'd have thought?
Okay, roll in a wait. What check? What check would that be?
I'll
if
say
I'm
that's a
trying to, like,
perception
find it?
check, yeah.
Wait,
Okay, roll a perception check.
does the fairy not get Sylvan as a language?
No,
no.
because it's optional. You don't have to pick it because it's a Tasha's race. So, like all the races in Tasha's and further on, you just get common and then whatever you want, as long as it makes sense.
Fawn instantly snaps the notebooks in and just slides it in his pocket and squinches at you.
I mean,
really
I don't know
hard.
how far away from you I am, or if I even walked over there.
We all looking at the map?
Yeah, I am
Yeah.
currently holding it out on top of the box.
Yeah.
So we'd
we're-
all be
we're all
close
like
anyway.
huddled around. Yeah.
Boxy.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. Then I am close enough to see a notebook. Okay.
Yeah.
I just kind of look at you oddly, just like, kind of like how one woman looks at another woman if they're wearing really bad clothing and have a really bad hair day.
It'd be like that, yeah.
Sympathy?
Fawn
Yeah.
doesn't react from your reaction at all.
I just shrug and then go back to looking at the map. Creepy motherfucker.
All right. So,
All right.
do you guys start making your way towards Brinchander?
Yes.
All right.
We're gonna wait out the storm first because it's dangerous to travel through.
We can
Okay.
wait in the tree line that's a bit south. Oh wait, how do I make the arrow appear? How do I make
So
the
there's
we
a thing on the.
We suggested gathering some wood from that tree line first as well.
Yeah, I
so
just
that we
have an
can-
idea.
So that we can have enough wood to have fires
Oh.
along the way
Found it. Okay.
if we need them.
My idea was like going from we're around like here, right? Wait, what the fuck?
It's the ruler on the left side. The thing that looks like a weird square. Click on that, and then it's like a left click, point and drag. Yep, there you go.
Oh, okay. So we're kind of around right here.
Yep, you're like right along that tree line there, next to the river. Like sandwiched
Okay.
in between there.
Okay, then never mind. I thought we were over here, and I was about to be like, we can go
No,
south
no.
into here.
You're like right at the bottom of that mountain pass.
Okay. Well, I say we do that.
Do what?
Collect some extra firewood so that we can
Mhm.
survive on the trail.
I'm just agreeing with them.
Yeah. Let's just grab what we need and then head on over. The sooner we get into a town, the better off we'll be.
Yeah.
Fawn rolls up the map and gives it to Alton.
Okay, I'm gonna put it in my pack.
All right. So you
Picks up
guys
the
are
box.
planning on waiting the blizzard out then?
Yep.
All right. What do you guys do while you're waiting for the blizzard to pass? And what bit of
We should try to make kind of a wind block, like something that will block the wind at least a little bit, so that we can get a fire going and so we can sleep.
All
I
right.
might be of some help. Can I help build the
It's
shelter?
nighttime, right? When we woke up.
As far it is probably relatively dark out at the moment. You kind of notice as you started arriving into Eisjung on the ship that the sunlight sort of suddenly just slowly dissipated. It was weird, but didn't really catch your eye, and it didn't really pop into your head until now.
While all of you are like talking and discussing, you guys like just kind of like in the back of your eye, you kind of just see like Fawn, and Fawn is just sleeping on top of the box, already sleeping.
There we go.
That little
Vidar.
guy.
Yeah. What's up?
My character just kind of looks over to you as I say that. So you got strong hands, right?
That I do, although I haven't been feeling 100% since the crash.
Fair, but do you think you'll be able to pull off a few dead branches? And then I kind of just start to go to the closest tree, hoping he'll follow me.
Yeah, I should be able to manage.
Yeah. Alright, awesome, because if you can do that, I can try to climb maybe a tree and try to find some dead leaves up there. No, there ain't no leaves. Wait.
Leave.
Wait, bleh. I meant
So I will mention
ground.
that I think most of you, if you have explorers kits, will most likely anybody
I
that has
have
an
a tinderbox.
yeah, I was gonna say a tinderbox would help with starting the fire because that has like all the stuff like the leaves that you need. Also, I should also mention leaves don't really help with starting a fire. They burn quick.
Yeah.
They really
kind of suck. So yeah,
So-
you want other stuff like dry
Also,
grass.
I have-
That helps a lot
I
better.
have this feature, you guys.
Ooh.
As long as I have an excellent memory for maps and geography. So since I've looked over this map, I don't actually need to look at it again. And you can always recall the general layout of terrains, settlements, and other features around you. In addition, you can find food and fresh water for yourself and up to 5 other people each day, provided that the land offers berries, small game, water, and so forth.
All right.
Well,
That's
we have
really,
an
really useful.
abundance of snow, so.
So that second part of the ability of like finding supplies, you'll be able to find everything. It takes a little longer than you'd normally take, but you cannot find any fresh water anywhere because it's all frozen.
Well, we just have to melt it.
Yeah.
or just have
Are there-
Vidar just punch the shit out of it till it breaks.
Are there rocks around? Like stones?
I'm just saying.
Roll an investigation check.
I am also
Yeah, you find a
sorry,
couple
Scully.
rocks lying around.
Okay. I kind of want to. I'm gonna build like a fire pit.
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Where do you guys build the? I will mention that some of the wreckage of the if you go in where the captain's quarters was, that is one of the few parts of the ship that was relatively intact. With a little bit of a jerry-rigging, you could probably get it so that way it can like be sustainable as a shelter for the time being.
Okay, while I'm sleeping, I'm
let's
gonna go
fix
to the
that place
bathroom
up.
1 second, okay?
What's up, Aatrox?
Sounds good to me.
I said I'm gonna go to the bathroom while I'm sleeping.
Okay.
While following me sleeping.
Oh, okay. He's used that as a
Just takes a
beat.
power nap midstream.
Yeah,
All right.
I can see it. He's tired.
So yeah, I'll say
He's
like
making it a lot.
over probably like the next 20-30 minutes, you guys all slowly begin to gather supplies, kind of like put up some like the broken boards of the
As it
wreckage,
gets
blocking some
darker-
holes.
As it gets darker and darker at night, can I use my Druidcraft to just create a it's hold on, this is weird because it says I can create wait, never mind. Wait, yeah, can I just light like one of the because I picked up some wood, can I just light one on fire to kind of be like, okay, this is where we're supposed to meet up. I'm gonna try not to have it go out as everyone gathers.
Yeah,
wood and
I'll
stuff.
say you and Anastasia will both kind of work together to kind of make the fire pit. So Anastasia will get the stuff for
Okay.
it, and then you'll be able to light it with Druidcraft. So you'll be able
Okay.
to like spark it up and to like slowly begin to warm up the place. Luckily, there's a bit of a hole in the roof, so you won't be able to smoke yourselves out. So
Oh, thank fuck, we won't become like Snoop Dogg.
yeah, you won't be suffering
That's a
from
bad
carbon
thing.
dioxide poisoning or anything like that.
Smoke weed every day.
But yeah.
Oh no.
So you guys get everything, all of your stuff together. You get to a point where you can kind of warm yourselves up. I should mention at this point, it's hard to exactly tell, but right now, if I'm correct here, let me make sure. It is probably negative 20 degrees Fahrenheit.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
Yep. And since it's a blizzard, there's wind chill on top of that, so it
Oof.
feels a lot like negative 40.
So we have
It
been
is-
suffering.
Yeah, it is like standing
Yeah.
out in the deadly winds, are like any skin that is somehow exposed is like searing in pain. It's like needles are like sticking to your flesh. It is not fun.
Oh god. Well, at least we can. Oh wait. While they're out exploring, can I actually just light all my fire so that they can bring it along, so it's not as searing cold for them, or will it not last that long?
Wait.
Repeat the question, sorry.
So I just put down a number of wood
Right.
that I picked up in my inventory, as much as I thought that that little satchel could hold. I just said 5.
Yeah, there's plenty of wood in the wreckage, as well as like the dead branches where you can keep a fire going for a couple hours.
Okay, but can I light the top on fire, and then or is that only once I can use the Druidcraft? I can't use it on like 5 things at once.
It's
or
a
5
cantrip. You can
different
do it
things.
as much as you want. It'll probably be on like one separate thing. So you'll be able to
Okay.
use it to keep that, to just start the campfire, and that'll be about it for now.
How much is the wind chill affecting though? Because if I want to light the top of like wood on fire and then give it to each one of these guys that are helping so that they don't freeze out there as
So-
quickly.
When you're in the shelter, you're able to light the fire, but the moment you try lighting any sort of the wood outside of the shelter, it's blown out immediately. Like, you just can't start it.
I mean, I tried.
Yeah, it's the
Sorry,
wind
guys,
is
I
just
tried.
making any sort of open flame physically impossible.
Question.
Yes.
Did anyone pick me up or did you guys just
No.
leave me?
I think we all just left you.
I assume
No, I'll
somebody
say
would have dragged him
I
into the
picked you
warm
up.
shelter, so that
I
it's not
picked you up,
freezing.
box and all. There we
Oh,
go.
okay.
All right.
Picked you up, box and all, and put you in the shelter.
Like, none of us mentioned picking him up.
Yeah. So really, so
It's
with
not
this
strong.
with the shelter here, you guys just waiting out the blizzard, or you want to just straight up take a long rest?
I sort of wanna take a long rest and then see if the blizzard isn't done by then.
I'll stay up for keeping watch.
All right, we'll take shifts then.
And as we are taking shelter, I'll also do a ritual cast of alarm.
All right, sweet.
All right.
So you
And
got
then
a nice
before my
little
turn,
alarm
If,
spell.
if anything comes around trying to mess with us, then we'll all hear this really loud chiming noise.
Okay. By the way, my character, before I kind of try to fall asleep, trying to get close to, I'm gonna say Fawn just for a little bit of body warmth, I look up at Alton and I just say, if the fire starts to go a little dim, try and wake me up or try to throw some fire. Just try not to use this box. Please.
I know how to handle a fire.
Social support
Okay, well,
box.
still, I'm just saying, just to be safe.
I'm gonna prop myself up against the wall and pull my lute out to play people to sleep, just because Anastasia knows there's no way she's gonna be able to sleep.
So my character does have some gray specks in his hair, by the way. He's kind of on the close to being middle-aged here. So
Jack of all trades over there,
knows how to do
goddamn.
he's got some life experience. I'm just saying.
Mine does too. Ran out of the Fae, made it here after
it.
getting hired, and then ran all the way there. Horseback? The fuck is that? I got wings.
I'm drained. I'm exhausted. I'm just going to try to sleep.
All right. So who is taking shifts again?
I'm
I'll be
taking a
the
shift
first
with,
shift.
and then I'll take the second one.
All right.
Just
So you guys all begin to take a long rest. Both of you making your shifts. Go ahead and roll perception checks to see how it goes.
Oh fuck! I already hate rolling. Did someone roll an actual die?
I don't roll so badly in a skill that I'm proficient. My passive is 16, by the way. Just
13 is
Alright.
good in my book.
if that helps.
Wait, Scully, did you actually roll a real life die?
No,
That
I
was
didn't roll a
Loco.
die.
I'm about to roll a real life die.
I rolled earlier, but
Oh,
I rolled a
okay.
15
That wasn't
on
me,
my
though.
regular dice. God damn it.
sorry. Yeah, I'm the only one that's using regular dice
Yeah.
because programming
enough.
NPCs is
I just wanted to.
there's a lot.
I just wanted to see what I got.
All right. So both of you take your shifts. Is very loud. Who takes the first one? Alton, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I assume, so yeah, you'll take your shift for like first couple hours.
And if anything comes, the alarm doesn't require a perception check for me. to
Yeah,
do it, so.
exactly. And you kind of keep an eye outside, like peeking your head outside occasionally because, you know, it's fucking freezing. You really don't want to be out there, but you stay awake while everybody else gets their rest and nothing. It's nothing but the wind. Then,
That's fine. I'm mostly staying awake to keep the fire alive.
All right, so yeah, you take your shift, then Flaw wakes up. Flaw takes his shift. And with that 13, same thing, keep an eye outside. Nothing but the wind until
I will say, as I
about...
keep an eye outside, can I hum a tune that I heard back in my Fae village?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah. I'm not actually gonna hum it, but
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say to my character hums it.
You're just your character's just doing it, yeah. So after a little bit of time, Flaw, while you're taking your shift, after like an hour or so, you hear the wind slowly begin to die out. The snow begins to kind of settle a little bit, and the blizzard clears. And
Sorry. Just about to swallow crust. I was just about to say, as I hear it start to die down, my smile gets bigger and bigger. I just kind of, I don't poke my head outside, but I kind of move whatever we have. We have a tiny bit. Oh my god, hiccups! God damn it!
no,
Oh, out of the side and fuck, out of the side, and I just peer outside. Fuck!
my god.
I will get through this sentence. Ugh.
We believe in you.
I think you just got
Alright.
smited by God.
Yeah, I
I
guess.
think
Most
they rolled a nat one in real life.
rolled a nat one Constitution save.
I tried to roll I tried to roll a fucking performance check on swallowing, and I rolled a nat 1.
Amazing. But yeah, so eventually the blizzard does subside, and yeah, and then you eventually, after a couple hours, everybody slowly begins to wake up, and you guys are all well rested. You feel a lot better from the previous day, but still a little rough.
Yeah.
Whenever I see the first person wake up, I just go like, "Good morning, sleepyhead." Shitstorms are literally gone. I
Oh,
don't know
wait,
who
is
woke up
everyone
first.
waking up? Is everyone waking up?
Yeah, I'd
right
say
now?
right about now, everybody's slowly beginning to wake up.
Yeah.
If it's okay, Fawn will wake up a little bit sooner than everyone else since he, slept, before everyone, and he will kind of like look around everyone, see How is everyone looking like physically? What's their health?
I mean, I don't know if I can share my hit points with you. But...
Mechanically speaking, after taking a long rest, all your health is restored.
Yeah.
All of your health?
Yep. All
yeah,
of
in
it.
5th edition.
Long rests are very
Still
nice.
does it anyways for
Yeah, just in case.
Awesome.
role-play mechanics.
Also, my 2 hit points I lost are back.
Yeah. Yeah, so everybody should be
Anastasia's
full
still
health now.
dead
there.
asleep because she did not go to bed until like late into the night.
I was about to say.
Understandable.
Because of that, is Vidar awake, Scully?
Yes, he fell asleep pretty quick.
Okay. My character kind of looks at and I'm just gonna call her Anna, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'm just gonna look over at Anna and then look over at Vidar and be like, and just kind of nudge towards her, as I say, "You think you can carry it?"
Of course.
Awesome. She looks like she needs the rest more than us.
All right. So eventually, over as much time as you guys need, you slowly begin to wake up, settle your campfire, and with the winds not as hectic and your vision slowly back to normal outside, it's calm enough where you think it's safe enough to go out and travel.
Hell yeah.
So, what would the party like to do?
I'm pretty sure we agreed to head to Bryn Shander.
Yes, you did.
That was our goal.
Alton,
Yes.
can Fawn have the map for a moment?
You can hold the map as much as you want to. I've already memorized it.
I don't like how you're speaking in the third person. I don't like how your character switched to that.
Thank you. And he opens the map and he's going to try to mimic it in the notebook.
All right, you try to copy it down. That'll definitely be sleight of hand.
Okay. Thank you.
That's gonna take some time too.
Yeah, I'm very quick though.
Unless you're fucking Foxies.
Unless you're
We got a long
Foxies.
All right. It takes. So I will say that you do start to sketch it. There's a couple times where you feel like you didn't really get the details down right. So I'll say it takes you the entirety of the journey to get the full sketch down in your book.
Is he like
Okay,
riding
so
on someone's shoulders or?
on Boxy. Like one hand holding Boxy, one hand like drawing.
That's amazing.
I imagine like you sitting on Boxy and then like Vidar carrying the box with you on top
Oh
of
yeah,
it
okay, you
while
know
you're
what? Yeah,
sketching.
that's better. That's better. Yeah, I'm sitting
Yeah,
on
when you're
Get
carrying
Boxy.
both of your
Me?
hands so you can sketch and stuff.
Yes. Yes.
One
Wait.
arm has like Anastasia, and then the other one has Boxy.
I feel so bad for Vidar, man. He became the fucking moving donkey of the crew.
Listen, he's the
Yeah, I'm the
strength
pack
fighter, man. It's what he's
I'm the
there
pack
for.
mule.
Fawn ain't that heavy. It's fine.
I will say, by the way, while Fawn is sketching, like, just starts the sketch, taking out the notebook, kind of just starting the sketch. I kind of just flap my wings, but it's noticeably pretty slow, but I'm still happy to do it. Because the fucking sun's finally out and I'm happy
Yeah,
about
you
the
kind of
sun.
just like flutter your wings a little bit, kind of,
Yeah, but it can't be fast, so it
They're a little
looks like
stiff.
it's slowed. Yeah, they're a little stiff, so it's not as fast as it could be.
Exactly.
Fawn, Vidar,
Mm-hmm.
Fawn appreciates you.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Note to self: don't fight Vidar one-on-one. Okay.
You don't fight the big buff red man. It's probably a bad idea.
I was about to say, this motherfucker came out like a zombie, is now carrying a full-grown person and another fucking box and another kobold.
Luckily,
Like a
they're both
bro.
pretty small.
All right.
Like, bro, this man's got some gains.
So that means I believe you guys start beginning your trek towards Bryn Shander then.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, so you begin walking along the path of the Red Run, the river that's flowing nearby, until it intersects with 10 Trails. You see this sort of large wooden bridge that kind of goes over the river, mostly covered in a light layer of snow, but still rather visible. And you notice that the trail here is still covered with a layer of snow, but it's like kind of marked with lots of large like cobblestone kind of pressed into the snowy ground here, as well as like a bunch of marked poles with like red little flags, almost sort of like 10 feet apart, sort of spacing, going along the border of the trail, sort of marking it as if like another blizzard burns through and like the trail gets blocked up. You can still follow it. The poles are probably about a good 10 feet high, with like the tiny little red like bit of cloth tied to the top of it. And you guys finally get onto the trail. You start walking northward. Lots of hilly tundra that you guys are sort of traveling through. It's almost like you're walking through sort of like the Sahara Desert, but it's just snow. It's just like wavy hills. What's up?
Go ahead.
This isn't like campaign imperative, but as we're doing this trek, Fua just says, "Hey, Vidar.
Yeah.
Hey, Alton.
What?
You two want to play a game?
Weird.
Sure.
I spy," and then.
Thanks, I hate it. God damn it. Oh my god.
I spy something white.
Like, grrr.
That's actually what I was gonna say. I spy something white.
Jesus. All
Is
right.
it the snow?
Yeah, how'd you know?
Lucky guess.
This was absolutely loud enough to wake Anastasia up. She can walk on her own now.
So I will mention that this trail, this trek, doing the math in my head, it will take you approximately 11 hours to get to Bryn Shander. It is numerous miles you will have to trek
Wait,
on this
it
path.
takes Fun 11 hours to draw a map.
Yep.
Oh wow.
You roll. Listen, it's a very detailed map. Like,
look in ancient text again.
yeah, Marcelo Doodle. Look at that.
Damn, he's hot.
I gotta save
God,
this again. Hold on.
This is so much fan art. Oh my god.
I know. I was not expecting this. An original.
Thanks, guys. Vidar, I think you would like to look. I mean, it's called.
Yeah, I'm checking it out.
Marcy,
Hell
you
yeah.
made him so hot.
He does look a little hot, I will say.
Let's go. That looks
Woof,
really
woof,
cool.
woof, bark, bark.
Amazing. All right, one sec. Let me pull this up on stream. There it is.
actually
Look
feel
at the
bad
boy.
for-
Look at the man.
I actually
Beautiful
feel
man.
bad for Vidar though, just being the fucking pack mule right now.
It's okay. Hey,
Amazing.
If I can help, that's the best.
Fair?
All right. So, one thing you will notice as you guys are trailing, you know that it's somewhat daytime, but the sun is not out. It's just dim. Like it's like it's been at twilight all day. Like it's brighter than before, but it's not daytime. It's dark. And so, like, anybody that doesn't have dark vision might need to bring like a torch or some form of light with them.
I can just cast
Oh,
light.
Since
There we
it's
go.
so dim now, you guys would notice that something's kind of off with my eyes.
Yeah, you do notice a bit of a glow.
Normal human wouldn't have a glow like this.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right.
I make a note of it, but I don't
Yeah.
want to
You know what?
intrude yet.
We got plenty of time. I'm finally awake. So, Alton,
Mm.
so Now, I haven't been too many places, but where I'm from, humans don't have glowy eyes.
Yeah. Guess they don't.
No, they don't. So what's up with that?
Witch is magic.
Ooh. Explain. What's a witch?
It's a spellcaster. Normally, they're also called hags.
Well,
There's a
that's
cousin
mean.
of them that, well, if you saw one, you would think so. They're not humans. They're monsters. There was a
Maybe they're
cousin
just
of them.
misunderstood.
No, they're from the Fae. As far as I'm aware. There was some that were taking kids and cannibalizing them. Some villagers and I got together and hunted them down, and one of them hit me with some kind of magic, and I was out for the rest of the fight. When I woke up, covered in bandages, and my eyes were like this.
Well, that's the neatest injury I ever saw.
I don't really want to find out. They're dead now. Don't gotta worry about it much. Plus, I can see in the dark now, so that's nice.
Silver lining to everything, I guess.
I think she might have tried to turn me into something.
What
Yeah,
doesn't
spell
respond?
failed.
What's up?
I said, I think she might have tried to turn me into something. Guess the spell failed.
All I was gonna say is the entire time you guys are talking about his eyes, and even a bit after here, Fuwa is just like looking at the glowy eyes because a little bit of shiny. It looks cool. I want to look at it a little bit.
You're like pretty.
Shiny. They're also glowing a cool color.
Yeah.
Bright blue.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Oh, my eyes are sky blue.
Yeah, while they were having the conversation about like what happened to Alton, Fawn just kind of like in big bulky text takes like its charcoal pen and writes in big boxy on the box.
Amazing.
And then continues going back to drawing the map.
You're like, oh yeah, I need to remember
Character
this.
real quick. Fawn is giving me fucking cannibal vibes.
Fawn is like on the very.
He's like the cutest.
Started to speak
Fawn
in
is so
third
precious.
person and gave a box and is going with a box. He's going with something I name. I don't trust people that go with things that I name. Out of character, I don't.
Everything about him is precious.
All right.
Motherfucker, if he stabs one of you in the back, I'm gonna fucking yell, I told you so out of character. I swear to God. Swear on my shit.
Oh my god. All right. Well, really quick before we continue, we are past the 3-hour mark. Do we want to go for another hour? Because we mentioned before we were going to do roughly 3-hour sessions, but I'll leave that up. I'm down to keep going.
For more.
All right.
For more?
Desire much more.
All right.
I could do this for like all day, honestly.
Yeah.
That's good to hear. All right, we'll go for like another hour or so. We'll see how we feel because like I think after like another hour or so, I'll probably start feeling a bit drained because that's about how long I normally go. So we'll see how it goes. So yeah, all right. Just wanted to double check with that. All right. With all that being said, though, and I hope no one hates the music choice I'm about to play.
Uh-oh.
Finally, after roughly 11 hours of traveling, you arrive at the front gates of Bryn Shander.
Wait, what?
We
Rinshander.
arrive at Brinchander.
Fawn does like a big sigh and snaps his notebook. He's done. Clearly he finished. He exactly finished drawing the map in his notebook.
I'm so looking forward to sleeping in a bed.
First, we gotta find one. Would anyone?
Actually, I have. I gotta link this feed because I don't know if everybody knows it.
Actually, I'm gonna zoom this out a little more.
There
we go.
Yes, the background of entertainer is very good.
Fuck yes, I love this bitch more and more.
So right now, if you look at this new map, you guys are approaching the southwestern entrance right around this little space here.
Okay.
All right, and you guys approach the massive town that you see here. You see a walled town perched atop a cold, lonely, wind-lashed hill. Bright lanterns suspended over narrow streets twist in the wind and add flecks of color to the town's otherwise rather drab surroundings. As you approach, you notice that the gates are currently shut, and you see on atop the palisades, these little guard towers, there's 2 guards with what look to be crossbows, kind of perched up. As you approach, you see one of them sort of wave towards your group, almost like he's hailing you.
I'll raise my hand back.
Even as we start to see the guards, if any party member were to look over at me, whenever I see the guards with crossbows especially, it would look like I'm kind of glaring at them a little bit, but it's like a quick side glare.
Fawn finally, like, finishing the map, like focusing back into like reality. He's just kind of looks around like all over the place and just like, where are we?
We just hit town, little guy.
Brinchander, the place on the map.
Oh, okay. He writes it in his note. No, he doesn't. Never mind. Alton speaking. He just kind of looks at Alton 1 second and was like, Alton, Fawn remembers Alton looking differently.
What do you mean?
Your eyes.
Oh, I guess you weren't paying attention when I talked about it earlier. Don't worry about it. My eyes are okay.
Oh, okay. And he goes, jumps down from the box. Vidar, I can't. Gives the box.
Vidar.
Vidar, yes. Sorry.
It's okay. It's the first session. It's
Good.
I'm getting used to it too. Yeah.
Vidar.
We'll get used to calling each other by those names.
Gives me the box, and I'm back on my feet.
Anastasia's gonna rush ahead because she is just so excited to see other people.
Other people's, yeah. So as you all kind of get closer, the guard that's hailing you is just like, "Are you all travelers? Is everyone all right?"
A little, not much. No.
You wouldn't know anything about the crash that we heard south of here? You do seem to be coming in that direction.
We crashed.
What happened out there? We felt the blizzard roll in, and we've heard like a big boom off in the distance. We couldn't send anyone out because of the blizzard, but we were concerned.
Our airship crashed.
There was a giant bird and its rider that attacked us in the blizzard.
Wait, how do you know this? Out of character. Did you see it?
Didn't
Did Fawn? Nope, only Fawn saw it. Because everyone else, everyone else was underneath. Did Fawn mention the bird?
I thought he told us.
Actually, yeah.
No,
Fawn
I
did mention
opened
the
the
bird.
book and I think only Fee saw it, like Plum.
Yeah, I'm the only one that heard him because he sounded like he was in a whisper in his notebook.
Yeah, so Fwa is the only other person that knows about the bird. Everybody else just felt like the shift slowly start to freeze and then you crash. You have no idea why.
Okay, never mind then.
You do actually, at this point though, you guys do remember Dazzledock before the crash happened. Well, Fawn, actually, you would remember this because you were with him. He did mention that he knew exactly what attacked you guys, but you never found out what it was.
Yeah, now he's dead.
So something to remember as well, Fawn.
Fawn goes to one of the guards and just goes like, Kalsman died. The red water everywhere. Kalsman, and he points towards the direction where we came from.
Hey, the guard kind of looks at. Mind you, the guard is like 20-something feet up in the air because he's up in a tower. But he's kind of glancing down at you all, and he's just like, "Oh boy. All right, yeah, we're gonna open up the gate for you. Make yourselves at home. You look like you need a drink.
More than just
Absolutely.
one drink.
You'll have to do a little bit more
Just
walking,
one.
but if you're looking for an inn to stay the night, go stop by the North Look. It's up at the north end of town. It's not
when-
much, but it's something."
When the guard had said
Thank you.
a drink, I yell back at him while pointing at Vidar. Just one? We might need a barrel for this man's.
They might have it for you.
Fawn opens the notebook and on the page with the bird and points at the bird. The
He's like,
bird.
beat up
And the page it's a very, very well detailed picture of the bird. There's a tiny human, like what's almost like a circle, you can barely tell, and a bunch of arrows pointing at it saying, I hate from before.
Who'd you say you were showing it to?
The guards.
He can't see from that far.
He's like
Well,
in a tower.
He's 20 feet
I mean,
above you, and he's just squinting his eyes like, what is... what? I can't read your book,
Fun.
son. I'm sorry.
Hey, Fawn, if you give that to me, I can probably fly up to show
Fawn
him a bit
instantly closes his book, puts it back.
closer. Hey!
Did I get?
He doesn't really like to share that book.
Yeah, I can tell.
on the page. Since now I know that I didn't know about it before.
Did you try peering
I would-
into
I
the
would-
book?
I would ask about it if he was showing it to that guy, I would take a look. Yeah.
All right. You see if you glance over, you do see a picture
I
of a very
tell-
large bird.
Wait, I tell all like, did you say it vocally that you want to see the bird?
Yeah.
I tell Alton to like just come closer, and just come closer, very close,
Okay.
and kind of like trying his best, like doing his back towards Fu, his back towards Fu, like kind of like hiding the book behind his back, showing it to Alton. Alton is like, I'm guessing crouching, looking as well.
Yeah. I would
Yes.
crouch to look then, yeah.
Fu would get the image when you turn your back to him and just kind of try to look around, get some see the scenery
see-
around a little bit.
You see a huge shield blocking like completely everything. You just see the shield.
I turned around,
love this.
so what I see.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you find me.
I am like on my way into town as this is
Yeah,
occurring.
they are in the midst of opening the gates for you guys.
So Alton, you see the book. I already explained what's in it, and you see the bird and the human.
You
Alton?
saw this?
Yes, Fawn saw this. The bird killed Kalman. The bird killed Kalman, and that's it.
All right, so you guys slowly make your way into town.
Can
No
I make...
reaction? No
No,
reaction?
no. I was about to ask Laco. Can I make a nature check to try and identify what kind of bird
Yeah,
that is?
absolutely. Go ahead and roll a nature check.
Yeah, let me see here.
Oh.
Let's see.
By the way, when I say and that's it, it's out of character. Me saying that I finished talking. Fawn didn't just say and that's it.
There's nature. Oh, there's nature.
Maybe
I'll
he
usually
did.
just
Who
have a few
knows?
I'll usually
Ah,
just have a few second pause.
It's a bird. That's
Not anything I recognize.
not really. Nothing that you've seen, at least. Like you've heard of like birds of prey and stuff in the past, but something of the size that he's describing is very foreign to you.
Never seen a monster bird like that before. Huh.
Fawn never saw it either. Closes the notebook and puts it back slowly.
I like how you're clapping just to close the book.
Well, it's sound effects. Whee.
It is, and it's awesome. I'm saying I like it.
Okay, are we gonna make our way?
Yeah,
to...
I was gonna say, do you guys make your way over towards that inn, or you anything else
I mean,
you want
other
to do
than
in
you
town?
two, I follow behind
I'm-
fucking Anna.
Yeah, I'm out.
trekking towards that.
Yeah, fuck that book. Who get me into a bed?
You're just like
I
in.
want a fireplace. I want a beer.
Fuck beer. I'll just take a bed for a night. I don't even care about food or drink.
Give me some brandy, make me feel warm.
Yeah.
Well, give me a fireplace too. My fucking wings. My character's wings right now are so fucking beat.
All right, so you guys make your way up north. It's the north look in the fellow mentioned is right about here. So it's like you're literally like going
shit.
all the way across town. So you like take this main road up here into the center bit of town and go up north.
God fucking damn my legs.
And you head up there, and you see a rather like small looking wooden inn, bit of snowfall covering the bit of it, but it's an inn. Nothing really too crazy about it.
It is indeed an inn.
Yep.
I love it.
Okay,
And
I'll
you,
step inside.
All right.
We all got there at the same time.
Yeah, you're traveling
Yeah.
together. So,
I'll go in second. If there's a filing order, I'll go in second.
yeah.
I'm bursting through these doors.
All right. So yeah, you guys slowly begin to make your way inside. It's it feels the temperature's a lot warmer in here. It's still cold, but it's not like freezing anymore. It's like probably like 30 to 40 degrees, like, which is still really, it's cold in our standards, but like from the vast shift from how cold it is outside, it feels like heaven right now. Like it's like there is a rather small campfire kind of lit in the fireplace. There's a bunch of folks already in here. It's probably close to like the dinner shift around this point. So lots of people in here post work day, kind of just hanging out, having a drink. You notice a lot of sort of mercenary folk seems to frequent this tavern. Lots of people still wearing some like leathers and like metal armor pieces that are kind of hidden underneath some already established like winter clothing on top. And overall, it's
Food in here.
a nice vibe in
Question?
here.
Question?
Yes.
How does the place smell?
It smells interesting. There's a bit of a smell of sort of like a mildewy scent, but that's mostly just from like all like because it's you know, a lot of like workers, you know, directly from a shiv. You know, it's not the greatest. Just like if you get close to somebody, there's a bit of a BO to them, and like combined with like the meltiness of the snow on everybody's clothing, it's not a great scent. But it's kind of overcome by the smell of cooked fish that is sort of emanating in the tavern here.
Dinner.
And like it smells like a warm meal, and that's all that matters.
This is a
Fawn
terrible
gives-
time to mention I hate fish.
But how
How'd
can
they
you
get
hate fish? It's so good.
It's so slimy.
Oh, you just haven't had the right one.
We didn't have
Oh.
fish where I came from.
So if you're looking for food and drink, there's a sort of a bar towards the back of the room. There's a human man, probably in his late 40s, early 50s, starting to show a little bit of gray, bit of a goatee going on, and he's like sort of cleaning off a wooden mug.
Wait.
First thing.
Wait. Before all of this, Fawn goes up to Vidar and just goes like, does Vidar mind carrying Boxy for Fawn? And he hands you Boxy.
Sure. Yeah, I can hold on to it.
Thank you, Vidar.
Yeah, no problem.
I love so much how that name stuck now. I love it.
Foxy.
Can I approach whatever or whoever is behind the counter?
Yeah, sure. You go up to the fellow, and he's like, "Oi, how you doing there, Missy? Doing all right this fine
Well,
evening?"
I wish I could say so, sir.
Oh, I'm
Do you
sorry
happen
to
to
hear
rent
that.
rooms in this fine establishment?
Yeah, of course I do. It's an inn.
And what would be the running price for that?
Oh, I'd say about 1 silver piece per night.
Right. How many rooms do you happen to have available?
I'd say he's like tracing numbers in the air like, with his finger, and he's like, I think about 3 left.
All right. Well, tell you what. I'm a bit of a experienced performer, and me and my comrades have just stumbled in from a very difficult crash. So, in exchange for a room and board each night we're here, how's about I play?
Roll a persuasion check.
Does the feat come into consideration at all here?
Yes, it does. Do you mind posting? Do you have it as a command? In your
Yeah,
character sheet?
it's in the chat.
Oh,
It's
you
in the
already did
chat,
it. Okay,
yeah.
let me read that here real quick. Saves free logic and food. Oh, yeah, that's right. All right. So he kind of looks you up and down. What do you play?
Well, typically the lute, but I can play spoons if that's what you like.
That's more than one instrument. I like it. Done.
Yeah.
Wait,
Well done.
there's a question from chat. Does Anna wear makeup? I'm guessing they're drawing
Oh.
fun art.
I already answered that. I'm
Oh,
human.
you did? I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
It's okay. All right. So yeah, he's let's see. Yeah, I'll get you something to eat. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I recognize your faces around here. You new? I don't know how you'd be
Yeah.
new, but
We just blew in.
oh, did
Yeah,
you come from another town?
that crash I mentioned was our airship.
That was a
we were on the
fucking
fly.
airship. I was wondering what that bill was.
Yep.
We're delivering supplies to this place, but
And it, like you kind of just see this like wave of like concern go to his face, like, so yous have been the ones delivering those supplies.
Yeah.
That's
Unfortunately.
That's no good. Yeah, that's no. Yeah, that might be something you might have to let the speaker know.
Speaker.
Yeah, it's sort of like a mayor. That's what we call them. Each town has its own speaker, and they kind of run the places. It's Speaker Duvessa Shane is the one that runs Bridgeshanda. If something like that's been happening, you might be best to let her know. That
Where
way
could we
she's-
find this guy?
She's in town hall in the center of town.
She. Understood.
Yeah.
I think that could wait until we get a good proper meal in our bellies.
Oh yeah, of
personally.
course. If it sounds like you've all been through a bit of the ringer. Let me get you some things. Hope you like knucklehead trap. That's all we got.
Yeah.
Anything's
Okay.
better than nothing.
Alrighty, give me like 5-10 minutes. I already got something cooking in the back.
Fawn already found a nice table and he's sitting on it.
All right.
Well, I suppose I should fulfill my promise while he's cooking and play a little bit.
While
I'm gonna
she's-
go approach some of the mercenary types.
Damn it!
and,
I was gonna say while that's going on, I approach the mercenaries before, as Anna is talking to the barkeep.
Sorry, say that
But no,
again?
you keep going, Vidar.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, I was gonna approach the mercenary
Okay.
types, and I want to know what kind of work they have around here.
All right. So you approach like a bunch of mercenary folks. Two of the you approach like these 3 guys that are kind of just laughing, having a good drink, you know, things like that. One moment here. Go ahead. Do you mind? Go ahead and roll me 2 d10s for me.
2d10s.
Yep, just 2 straight d10s.
Gotcha.
I'm interested in that work as well,
All right.
especially if there's any monster hunting involved.
Sounds good. All right. Yeah, so you walk up to these dudes. Two of them are human, one of them half-orc, and the three of them are just having having some drinks, enjoying their evening. And they take one look at you and like, oh, hello there, big man. How you doing?
Doing, it's hard to say all right, but I'm alive.
Fair enough. Cheers to that. And he raises a mug.
So, we recently just, as one of my comrades so eloquently put it, blew into town. I don't know if we were actually ever supposed to touch down here, but, what do y'all do for, what do y'all do for fun? And, what do y'all do for work?
The half-orc kind of like raises up his mug. Is like, for fun, we're already doing it. As for work, yeah, there's a couple different things you could probably get yourself into. Hold on, I'm trying to think. Fucking Rufus, who are those other dwarves that were in here that were asking for some help or whatever? And the human that was talking to you before is like, oh yeah. It's what was their names? Hold on. Let me check here. Yeah, Hruna, yeah. Apparently, some of the folks from the Black Iron Blades lost a bit of an iron shipment out in the snow. Apparently, they're looking for some people to go retrieve it. They normally hang out around here. They'll probably be here in like a couple minutes if you hang around a little bit.
Understood. Thanks for the info.
Yeah, and also if you're looking for some fun jobs, because you and your folks look like you can handle yourselves. I heard over in little birdie told me that over in what was it? Goodmead, yeah. Apparently the town speaker over there got fucking killed recently. Messy business. Apparently they ran into this like 9-foot tall giant. Big guy. Didn't go well. Rumor has it a giant stole a shipment of honey meat over there, which means a handful of the taverns around here might be going dry soon if somebody doesn't take care of that. And that ain't good for business.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it if it's the one thing y'all do for fun.
Yeah, not much to do around here, unfortunately, with everything being fucking frozen all the time.
Any more
I can only imagine.
Any more information on what kind of giant it was?
I have no fucking clue, man. You might have to go over there and find out yourself.
You said that was Goodmead.
Yeah, Goodmead. It's not too far away. Just take the trail out east. Take a turn to go south. It's hard to miss. You might have to travel through. What was it? You might have to travel through Lonelywood, I believe. Yeah, I think it's Lonelywood. Travel through there to get to it. But yeah, it ain't too far.
So you have a murdered speaker, a giant, and then there's gonna be some more people coming by for more information.
Yeah, it's a bunch of dwarves. They'll probably be in here in a few minutes. They normally hang out around this time. Yeah.
Understood. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
One of these days we should grab a drink if we make it back alive from all this.
I appreciate that. Y'all take care now.
You too.
Before we leave their table, I kind of interject. I'm trying to word here. As Vidar said, right after Vidar says his thing, I just go, by the way, do you guys know if there's any kind of armor shop in town? Or equipment store anywhere?
Funny you mentioned that. Black Iron Blades. It's a blacksmith.
Thank you. Thank you. Do you know which side of town it's on?
Yeah, it's a little bit on the southern end. Let me check my map. One moment. All my tabs are incorrect. No, it's actually slightly slightly north of the town hall. It's actually and he kind of pulls a little map of Bryn Shatter. It's actually right around here, not too far from here.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right, y'all have a good one now.
Hey, you too, and don't get killed.
Yeah, you as well.
Fawn goes to Alton and kind of pitch his pant it's like a clothing piece and kind of tries to get your attention, just like pitches and grabs on it.
What is it?
Fawn is very thirsty.
Well, you can ask the barkeeper for a drink then.
Oh,
Or you
please.
feeling a little shy.
As soon as you say that, "Kung," and you look over to the bar, and there's 5 pints of ale already poured out there, and it's like, "New folks, get your ale."
Yes,
there we
sir.
Oh,
All right.
I don't drink. Can I please get some water if you got any?
Yeah, one moment.
You telling
Don't
me you
worry,
can't
I'll
handle
take
ale,
yours.
Fwa?
It's not too bad for the wings.
Yeah,
Fawn
respectable.
goes
I'll take
and
yours.
takes one of the
Boy, I'm
ale.
already taking that one.
Can I get an explanation of exactly what ale is? Cause I don't
It's
forget what
beer.
ale is.
It's beer.
Beer.
Oh, it's beer.
Yeah.
It's like old school beer, basically.
It's better.
Does the bartender have a bartender table with a bunch of seats in front of the bartender?
Yep, exactly.
So okay, yeah, Fawn sits down and kind of just takes a sip, and instantly just and spits everything out.
I'm gonna clean that now.
I think we'll take 2 waters over here.
See what is
And,
coming
while
up.
you're at it,
I'll
I can clean that
grab,
up for you if you give me a rag. I can clean that up for you.
Yeah, sure
I'll
thing.
grab,
And he tosses the rag to you.
I'll grab Fawn's mug of ale.
Come
I
on.
catch the,
buddy.
I catch the
Aw.
rag and I start cleaning.
Yeah, he tosses you a rag, and you kind of just start wiping up the little spot.
Suspicious stare.
You notice this oddly that when I get done, I make sure to wipe it a few times with one of my wings as well before I just go away. Go away from that spot.
Alrighty. As your pints of ale and your water is served, a few minutes later, he goes into the back area. There's a door that goes into a back space, and he comes back out with 5 plates of this freshly cooked large fish on these platters. It's this red
Yay.
long trout with this bulbous head. And he brings out actually he brings out 3 of them because they're rather large fish. And he's like, "There we go. Let me know if you need any more than that. I know that'll at least get you started. Don't go too crazy though. I only have so much of this."
Bua's mouth starts drooling
What's
when
the
he
damage?
immediately
How much do
sees
we
the
owe ya?
trouts.
Does it still have eyes?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's straight up it's not
Anna starts dry heaving.
Oh, are you okay?
I can't stand food that looks at me.
Oh,
Oh, I can fix that for you. He takes out a butcher knife, chops the head off, and just dumps it. There we go.
I
No
look
more
at the-
eyes.
I look at the barkeeper. Is there anything that could withstand? And then I point to the fireplace. That fire that you have in the back at all?
Explain.
You have anything that you could cook fish upon within that fire?
I'm just eating right now. While everyone's
I
talking, I'm
should
just downing
mention-
my fish.
I did cook the fish. It's not raw. I'm not an asshole. All right.
I
Fawn is
know. I
also
just prefer my fish to be a little more crunchy, if that's okay. Not
You wanna
charred,
burn
but
it?
just a little more.
Oh, if you
Yeah,
wanted a
only if
little
that's
more
fair.
well done, I can do that for you.
Yes, please.
All right, sweet.
my
I'll be
wings
right
just
back.
start
And he
flap-
takes one of the platters, brings it into the back.
As he does, right after I said yes, please, my wings just start flapping happily again a little bit.
I'm
Adorable.
just gonna have
Adorable.
some hardtack.
I'm gonna set a piece of gold down on the counter in front of me.
All right.
Oh,
And then
don't
he,
worry
uh,
about that. I got
Oh,
us all covered.
He's being hospitable. I want to give him a little tip.
Oh,
All right, he
generous.
comes back after a minute or two, and he comes back with the knucklehead, a lot darker this time, and you can actually really see the grill marks in there. He's like, "There we go.
Oh.
Is that a little bitter?"
Fuck yeah, it is. Thank you.
Alrighty. Oh, by the way, my name's Scrab Sacks, if you're curious. So if you
Pleasure to
need
meet you.
anything, if you need anything, let me know.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sachs.
By the time it gets to gets to my turn, I already took like a big bite, and the table just kind of heard like a chip kind of crunch coming from the fish.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
honestly,
it's not bad. It's not bad fish. It's not like gourmet or anything like that. But for what you guys have been going through, like, it's pretty fucking good.
Might as well be.
So here, for anybody curious, let me type in the Twitch chat how to spell his name. There we go. That's Scramsax.
Oh wow.
And yes,
Yeah,
I did laugh audibly when I saw what his name was in the book, and I was just like, fucking amazing. That's what his name is, legitimately.
That is awesome.
Yeah, he's fucking amazing. I love him. But yeah, at this point, as you guys are getting started with your meals, you hear the doors of the inn kind of open, and you see three stocky figures bundled in cold weather garb stumble into the place, and you hear one kind of leading the group with the kind of a take off a little bit of their scarf and their goggles off their face, and you see like a bit of like scratches on this what looks to be a female dwarf with some slightly red hair, walking with some scratches on her face, a little bit of a bandaging on her chin, and she like raises her hand and like, "Hey, Sax, we're back from a little trek. Usual." And she raises her hand like, "Thank you so much." And she goes, her and her friends go ahead and take a seat. And Scramsax leans in towards Vidar and says, "I think that's the ones you're looking for."
Understood. Thank you.
Fawn kind of like chewing their food very, very slowly, because they don't really like it. They're chewing their food very slowly, noticing the dwarfs. Dwarfs, right?
Yeah, they're dwarves.
Dwarfs like sitting down. Are they sitting next to us?
No, they go into like a corner booth, and they just sit down. They're kind of just waiting for their food.
Fawn just kind of like goes to them and just starts inspecting the bruised one really up close.
Did you just walk up to them? So you just walk up to this dwarven lady, and she just kind of like leans back away from you, like, "Okay, can I help you?"
I'm gonna scramble out of my seat and chase after Fawn.
I'm way too busy eating this crunchy fish.
Yeah, I'm too busy
far
like
away
still
from the
eating.
fish.
I'm very, very hungry still.
Same
Fair
fuck
enough,
whatever
fair
Fawn's
enough.
doing.
I
Okay,
lean
hi there,
over
hi there.
and eat Anastasia's as well.
I
Sorry
kind of
about that.
I kind of slap you on the head when I see you go and try to take a bite. Oi, leave some for her.
Yeah, she had some hardtack. She's fine.
True, but she needs to perform for not for us. Wait, no, for the bar.
I will
She-
also say that it takes a little while, but Scramsax does notice Anastasia's being uncomfortable about the fish, so he goes into the back and he takes out a more fillet style fish and gives it to her.
Blink a few
Already
times and then
up out of my
sit
seat,
back
though.
down.
Fair enough. Well,
Yeah,
when
wait.
you come back, like if you're still
Fawn-
hungry and stuff.
Fawn is talking to the dwarf and like, you really think that? And then it's Anna just kind of. I'm gonna do this for you, Anna, if that's okay. You're just grabbing me like by the neck and just dragging me back to the stairs, the chairs.
Like a mom with her child.
Yeah, like a mom with her child, she's just dragging me back to the. And I'm like with my hands towards them, kind of like.
Just drag. I just imagine fucking Anna dragging Fawn by the tail back like an annoyed bear.
Yeah. So
Let's finish our food.
it's all right. It's as I understand. You look new around here. It's sorry. The introductions and all that. Well, mate, my name's Luna. These are my friends, Codex and Storn.
How do you spell
Hruna is hold on, let me type it in the chat. So I got
Some really hard to spell
Yep.
names today.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
So we got Hruna.
Hruna.
Hruna. Yeah, it's a little hard to pronounce. But where is it? Then Corix, and then Storn. All three are in the Twitch
You're
chat.
gonna need to send them to Ancient Text, or I'm gonna forget about them ever existing.
I typed them in the Twitch chat, if that helps.
I'm gonna put them into the Ancient Text,
alright.
so I don't forget
Fair
them.
enough. Fair enough.
So, fun just kind of goes to Anna, but
Oh,
how do you say? I cannot.
Hruna.
Hruna.
So like Runa, but with like an H in front for reasons.
Hruna looks very hurt.
Oh, it's all right. It's healing up. It's nothing too crazy.
If you don't mind me asking, where'd you get all banged up like that?
Well, it's a bit of a long story. See, we work for the Black Iron Blades down south, the southern end, and well, you know what? Yeah, you know what? You do looks like some folks that could be rather capable of something. You see, the three of us, we were a bit of survivors of another group of dwarves tasked with delivering a sled of iron ingots to Bryn Shander. But a bloody Yeti surprised us and killed one of our members out in the snow.
Yeah.
What's a Yeti?
It's like,
What is a
you
Yeti?
ever seen a bear?
Yeah.
It's like that, but it stands on two legs, even bigger, and even more of an asshole.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sounds
bears
like
aren't
a
assholes
party.
if you
Don't
play
wanna
in
run
the
in
I
right
scream
room.
from across the. I yell from across.
Yeah,
From
no,
across
don't want to run into them in the middle of a blizzard, I'll tell you that one. It's,
from the cross of the room as
And that's
well,
Yeti is the same-
from across the room as well, I just yell, "Oh, so like my mother!" about the fucking Yeti description.
And this Yeti is
Hruna just
walking,
points and just does like a weird, like, confused face of like, alright. But,
is this Yeti? Okay.
so, like I was saying though, so, we were attacked by this Yeti. It, killed one of our friends. It,
Fawn picks up the notebook and is writing as she is saying it.
the rest of us, fled as soon as, the Yeti got to Uwok. Tore him limb from limb. Fucking terrifying. But we do need someone to go back and get that sled though, and the three of us already kinda, and she looks over to her two friends like, we've already made an agreement, we're not fucking going back out there. It's
You
not
to get
in our pay
thing.
grade, we're just workers, we're not adventurers, we don't fight.
so you
Pick
want to
up
send
things.
us
I got that.
out there to fight the thing that ripped people from limb to limb?
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
We can do it.
Well, I'm playing music.
This is all coming from across the bar, by the way.
Yeah.
I try to shove I try to
Oh.
shove one of my crunchy fishes inside of Vidar's mouth so he can stop shouting.
So this Yeti.
Yeah.
Do you think it's still back over there then?
Probably not. It was a few days ago when this happened. 3 exactly. I don't know what they would be doing with some iron ingots. So it's probably gone by now, but I think it just,
I'm asking because it might be territorial.
See? Easy!
I stuffed your mouth, damn it!
If
Got me
money's a
indoors.
problem, I can help with that. And she like reaches into her pocket and pulls out a small a gemstone. She's like, I can give each of you, all 5 of you, a gemstone. This is probably worth about 50 gold pieces. So
Sold!
I like him.
I yell sold at the exact same time as Vidar, so you just hear both of us screaming.
This entire time you were trying to cover my mouth? You're trying to cover my mouth, but as soon as you heard about a shiny, you were just like, "Yep."
Listen, money's some money, all right.
Also, if you're interested, I can. We could probably hook you up at the Black Iron Blades. Give you a bit of a discount if you do it.
This is acceptable.
What do you mean? They said it ripped people from limb to limb.
We don't have to fight the thing. We just have to retrieve a sled.
That's you.
Is receive.
Yeah, if you're lucky, you might not run into anything at all.
We have not been lucky thus far.
Most monsters like that live out in the cold tend to be a bit shy when it comes to fire, but maybe we can use some flames to try and deter the creature, so long as there's no blizzard.
Yeah, limb ripping sounds real damn shy.
I walk up, I get done with my fish at some point, so I walk up and try to join the convo too, saying, if they're fat enough to go through that cold, they are fat enough to go through a fire that we can build. I'm not having, no.
I mean, if it's that much of a trouble, I can just find someone else. I mean, it's
No,
not
already
a big deal.
sold. At this point, I've already approached them. I finished my meal.
When you approach, it's still shouting.
Yeah, at this point, everyone is just staring at Vidar like, what the fuck is this asshole doing?
Real quick, I'm gonna DM you an action and tell me if it would do damage. Because I really hope it won't.
Okay.
Inside voices.
Let me see
Would
here.
that do damage?
Sorry. I got a little excited.
If you're doing that, roll an unarmed attack for me.
Okay,
Oh my god.
That'd be strength.
Are you trying to do
So roll with your strength modifier and add your proficiency bonus.
Well, wait, because it's a really gentle one. So
You still gotta roll to hit.
Okay, well, how would I roll that?
Roll a strength check and add your proficiency modifier.
Oh,
So
fuck.
roll a strength check and add a +2 to that. And I'll say do advantage because they're not expecting it. 21. Vidar, what's your AC?
My AC is 16.
All right,
Oh, boy.
Fwa gives you a ball tap.
What is that? What is a bolt tap?
Punch in the balls, like a light,
Oh.
just a light one though.
Stack.
Not enough to do damage, but Vidar, your pride is definitely hurt a little bit.
That's still enough to piss someone off enough that they hit back. Like,
Wait. Can I roll to power through it?
Sure, roll a Constitution check.
Constitution, let's go.
We can do a ball tap warranty.
Oh my god, it's like it's so Fwa just goes to the ball tap. Vidar unfazed.
So I continue walking over to him.
Vidar is too overcome by money that he just doesn't give a shit. He's just like 50,
Vidar
it's
very
like 50
concerned
gold
and
gemstone
scared.
per person. Sign me the fuck up.
I look up at Vidar and then look at my hand and look back at Vidar terrified a little bit.
Oh my god.
Oh no! Listen, I just wanted to like make you get in a little bit of pain with no damage. You stopped yelling, and I was the only thing that came to mind.
So I've lowered my voice. I've lowered my voice at this point, but yeah, I just want to go over the terms of the deal. We just have to bring back sled with ore, and that's all, right?
Yep. All you gotta do is just go out. I can mark on your map where it's located. It's a bit north of here. You'll have to go off the trail to get to it, but it's not that far. Probably take you a few hours there and back. And just bring the sled on back to Black Iron Blades, and we'll pay you there.
All right. So just to confirm, 50 apiece, 50 gold apiece, and a discount for this town's armory, essentially. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, how much of a discount?
We can negotiate that when the job's done.
It better be worth an arm and a leg.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, let's hope. We're gonna need to buy supplies at the shop either way, though.
Well, yeah. When does this job need to be done by?
Whenever you can, honestly. We do need that shipment relatively soon. We're running out of supplies, as most of the rest of the rest of 10 towns, honestly. But we run out of metal, then we can't keep the blacksmith open. So sooner than later it would be preferable.
Oh man, we just got here.
Oh, who's to say we do it immediately? Let's rest a little. You can play your songs, and we can set out relatively soon. We still need to talk to the speaker and get all sorts of other stuff.
Yeah, honestly,
settled,
if you can just at least do it within the week, I think we should be good. But the longer it's out there, the more likely, you know, somebody else might get to
lost. Yeah.
All right, that sounds doable.
I guess.
Alrighty,
Yeah.
well, thank you so much for all this. Very much appreciated.
Fawn, like, still kind of looking at her, just kind of walks slowly backwards towards the barkeeper, the innkeeper, and sits down at their chair and just goes like, "Rooms."
Yeah. Let me get you your keys. And how many rooms did you guys want?
Didn't he say there was only 3?
There were 3 left.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
guess
we
like
take them
3.
all.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, he gives you 3 keys.
I
Me?
was about to say
Alright,
fun here.
Yep.
Before,
Well, you asked for the rooms, and he gave you the keys.
I was about
So
to say
who's
before,
gonna be having rooms with who?
Wait. I Fawn will decide.
Yeah, he's got the keys.
Decide. Oh fuck!
Yeah, I got the keys.
Fawn has the
I
keys.
got the
Yeah.
keys.
Never mind. I'm gonna shut my goddamn mouth.
They rush out to Fu. I'm sorry, I'm calling you Fu, by the way. And
Fine.
just hands them a key, like hoping that they will take it, so they will be like in a different room than them.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
I'm holding Boxy.
And the second one he gives to Alton. Here you go.
Thank you.
No, Alton, not you.
Oh,
I'm giving the second one.
fuck.
to Alton.
Okay, well, fuck you.
You already got a key. You want 2
I
keys?
got-
But you never said he. No, wait. I did say thank you.
He
Never mind.
said he
Yeah.
comes up to Alton.
Man, I have
Yeah.
a bad fucking memory. Listen.
So, Vaz, you have any reaction for getting a key?
Well, nod at you. And thanks.
Now Fawn goes to Vidar and pinch.
Hi. Hello.
Wait. Let's take Boxy to their room.
Okay.
How many beds are in each room?
Roughly 2. They're like twin
Roughly?
size.
So-
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's 5 of you, 6 beds. You know what I mean. There are 2.
So,
There we go.
So that just leaves Anastasia. So
Yeah,
it's
no, I'm just
either-
saying. I was just about to say, Anna, you should probably go and pick who you're gonna be with.
Yeah, so it's either with Fua or with Alton.
You know, I'm gonna let dice decide this. Hold
Oh
on.
hell yeah! I love a game of luck.
So we'll.
You can do it 1d2 in the
advanced
chat
roller.
as heads or tails or something. /R 1d2 heads or tails.
/R 1d2.
One.
I'll
head,
say
2 tails.
Alton is 1 and Fua is 2.
Dice has decided.
There we
Dice
go.
has decided. Well, I don't know about you, Rumi, but I am beat.
Yeah, my legs are sore from that walk.
All right. I'm gonna write this down in the
Fun
ancient
flex are
text
fun.
area. What room is everybody in? Who's in room 1?
I'll be
just
Me.
Yeah.
No. Okay. Sure.
We'll be number 1.
All right. So it is
We are number
Alton
1.
and Anastasia. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So that's room 1. Who is in room 2?
Me and Vidar.
All right. Fawn and Vidar.
Hell yeah! I get the farthest room. Let's go.
There we go. And then room
It's win,
3
Is me.
is Foie. All
Yeah.
by themselves.
Listen, I get 2 beds by myself. That means 2 blankets, 2 pillows.
Yeah,
bitches.
you gave the Fae creature a room for themselves. That might not have been a good idea.
Listen, all I gotta say is I hope the innkeeper doesn't mind Fae dust falling from my wings. That's all I gotta say.
Disgusting.
That's all I gotta say. It's odorless, but it looks sparkly.
Obscene waiter.
Why did you have to mention the odorless part?
Oh, believe it or not, a lot of people that don't come for the faith think that it smells.
All right. As you guys are having this conversation, one of you, let's see, everybody roll a perception check.
Uh-oh.
Time
Let's
to
see who
perceive
notices
things.
this.
I noticed. Oh,
Oh, hell
yeah,
yeah!
that's actually pretty decent. I
Damn,
never roll
dude.
good on perceptions.
Let's go.
Damn!
Yeah, neither have I.
You're saying
I
every
also
fucking
roll?
detail.
Yeah, everybody,
also
go ahead.
roll?
I see it 4D.
Let's go.
All right.
Perhaps,
Let's go.
perhaps I should just like give up on perception.
I mean, you only got
happens.
2. You
No
only got
offense
two.
before.
I'm proficient in it, so +2 to my +1. I have +1 wisdom, so
No
maybe I
offense
should
before.
have. Even if I took expertise in it, I would not be succeeding on these rolls. I've just been rolling horribly on perception.
I was just
Alright.
about to say, Vaz, for an investigator, you're sure as shit bad at investigating.
What do you mean? My investigation is +6.
Oh
It's
shit,
all
there is a
right.
stat for that.
It's level 1. It's fine. We'll get there. But
Yeah.
yeah, so let's see. Foie, Anastasia, and Fawn. Yeah, Fawn. The 3 of you kind of glance over the corner. You notice like this knucklehead trout that is sort of bolted to the wall on like a plaque. And like as soon as you guys look over, the room kind of just goes quiet as the fish moves its head towards the crowd. And it starts playing bluegrass music. And
Oh my
God.
you hear this. There's a place I like to go, farther of the rivers flow. Where it is I do not know, must be under all that snow.
My dad heard one of those when I was a kid. Oh my
Fawn,
And the
Fawn
head
just
shifts
It was
back
a
to
lobster.
place,
I just
and
kind
the
of
room
look
goes
at
back to normal.
I just kind of look back at Alton and I'm just like, what kind of bullshit?
I just see.
Maybe
Well,
this is
I'm
why they
saying that out
wanted
of
me to
character.
play.
I was saying that as Vazric. My dad had one of those singing.
Oh
shop.
yeah, the singing fish
Thing.
things. Yeah, my
I had
grandpa
one
did
that
too.
was a lobster.
My dad had one when I was a kid. It was hilarious. I would press the buttons all the time. It had 2 songs it would sing.
The room
Fawn
just
kind
slowly
of-
goes back to normal. You just see Scram Sacks over just staring at it like, bloody fucking hate that thing.
Why you have it up, man?
Me too, buddy. Yeah, that's pretty fucking scary.
That was the worst.
I tried taking him down one time in the city, and the town almost fucking rioted, so I gotta keep him there.
Oh,
People love it. It's fucking crazy. It's just a fish that, yeah.
Hopefully I can play a little. They'll maybe improve their musical
Oh,
taste.
please, fucking save me. Save me from my living hell.
I wish I could, buddy.
Fawn, unfazed, just goes to search the room.
I was about to
Alright.
say, I'm gonna go up to my room too, where after I said, you and me both, buddy, under my breath.
Yeah, I'll say as you guys sort of hunker down for the evening, Anastasia, you go ahead and do a couple songs for the crowd there. Roll a performance check for me. See how you do.
Yes.
Just sing the song that the fish sang, but better.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Ooh.
She sings the song.
I'm
Sings the song
tired.
that the
Give me a
fish
break.
sang.
It's not bad. It's like you could tell like you've had a bit of a time, so like you're not really putting your best effort in, unfortunately, but it works. It's nothing to write home about, but it's something to keep like
It's
some background
Better
music.
than a singing fish.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. And
My
after
feat
your
makes it impossible to be bad, but I can simply be average.
your performance kind of finishes up, and Scram Sacks gives a nod, and he's like, "Fair enough. All right. Well, deal's a deal. The rooms are yours."
Bedtime.
Okay,
Alright.
Pygo is spamming. What kind of fish was that?
It's a knucklehead trout. I mentioned that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All of the
Yeah,
fish are
I
knucklehead
know.
trout. It was the same kind of fish that they just ate. This one's just
By
on
the
the
way-
wall.
By the way, out of character, fucking tasted delicious. By the way, just saying.
Uh, out of character, just the thought of eating the fish and then seeing the fish sing to you at the same time is like scary.
Yeah,
Why
a
do, you
little
think
bit.
I was so, why do you think I was so fucking scared?
All right.
That's
The
I'm
food
having
I just
nightmares
ate is
about that.
capable of song?
All right. And with
I'm gonna
that,
have a fucking.
I'm gonna say you guys, Anastasia, you finish up your performance. You guys head off to your rooms. You guys have a nice, long, comfortable rest this time.
Hey, Laco.
Yeah.
I will say, while I sleep, my moth dust might get under the blankets and shit, but I took the blankets from the other bed and pillows, so I
Fair
have
enough.
about 4 pillows and 2 blankets.
Hell yeah.
Mm.
You're sleeping real
Fuck
comfy
yeah.
tonight. But yeah,
Melting out my wings.
you guys go off to your rooms, you hunker down for the night, and that is where we're gonna
In
end
the
tonight's
middle
session.
of the night,
Because I'm
I'm
gonna be
gonna have a
honest,
nightmare about that fish.
I'm fucking tired.
Please do not steal that fish, Anna. Please, I don't want a fucking.
All
rabbit.
right.
Just one last detail. Fawn
Yes.
puts Boxy under the bed. Is there room under the bed?
I'd say so, yeah. Just
Yeah,
enough.
Fawn
There's
just
a
gonna
big
talks.
fucking bed frame.
Fawn just gonna tucks Boxy right under Fawn's bed, and when they sleep intentionally like on top of their notebook, kind of like so their chest is covering it, so nobody can touch it.
Aw.
Amazing. All right.
Yeah, what the fuck, Ari?
Also-
Boxy
Yeah,
doesn't
does
get a
Boxy
pillow?
get a pillow?
What the fuck, Ari?
I just collapse onto my bed and
It's
fall into
so-
another deep sleep.
Wait, Scully, when you flop on your bed, make a strength check for me, please. Roll a strength check.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
You break
Um,
the bed frame.
I'm pretty sure it's the bed frame that I have to roll.
Okay.
No, you have to roll it.
Okay. Actually, Fawn takes not the pillow, the mattress. How is it called? The thing you put on top of yourself when you sleep.
The blanket?
The blanket.
The blanket. Yes. He takes the blanket and covers Boxy
Adorable.
and just goes
Aw.
like, Fawn isn't
Aw.
sure if Boxy wants to sleep together. Fawn will go now, and just goes to the top of the bed.
Last detail for my character as well. As I sleep, I kind of cuddle my bow that I have, even though it looks pretty beat up. I still kind of cuddle it.
I feel very bad for Alton because he will wake up in the middle of the night as she has a nightmare about that singing fish.
Ah, yes, it wasn't the dead guy that traumatized her. No, it was the fish. Amazing.
She's compartmentalizing in the worst way.
Fair enough, fair enough. All right.
It's giving grief by
So-
giving. She's gonna fucking. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Luca, but
No,
I feel
it's
like
fine.
eventually that fish is gonna sing to Anna, and she's gonna fucking do a strength check and punch the shit out of that singing fish.
Oh my
When she
God.
goes through anger.
So, how'd you guys enjoy the session?
Yeah.
Honestly, if you weren't tired,
so fun.
I would still be like, hey,
I
let's. I'm
understand,
ready.
yeah.
I'm ready
I
to keep on going.
Yeah, I want to keep going and keep this going, but I am so fucking tired right now. I got like
That's fair.
my room
So
is really
the
warm.
real
I'm
question
getting a
is,
bit of that,
when's the
like-
next session?
Well,
Yeah,
that was
when
going
is
to be
it?
my next question. So
Tomorrow?
originally, the campaign. So my idea was it was going to be every other Saturday, because
Okay.
Vaz also does his campaigns. However, Vaz's campaign is on hold right now. So theoretically, we could do this every week if you guys
Yes.
I will
want to.
say,
Yes.
Yes.
I will say that on June 11th, which is a Saturday, Scully and I
Yes.
will be unavailable. But
Next
other than
Saturday.
that, no, that's the
Maybe-
Saturday after.
Yeah.
Wait,
So
question.
basically,
maybe,
it would be
maybe we
next week would be fine. The week after that, we'd probably postpone because it's still early on the campaign. I'd rather have
Yeah.
most of you guys be
Wait.
there for everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
question.
Mhm.
On June 11, maybe we can do it on a Friday or on a Sunday instead, to just kind of like to keep this
Maybe?
streak going.
That's up to you
Is-
guys.
that's
I
fine
would be
with
down.
Would you guys
yeah,
be
we'll talk about it
down
later.
doing a weekly
Every
campaign
week.
instead of bi-weekly?
I want the
Yes.
weekly.
Or
Yes.
at
want
the
Yes.
very least
Yes.
until Vaz gets his
Vaz?
game up and coming.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So my sibling game will be taking up the slot that I would normally have for my the game that's on hiatus. So once that starts up, then
I thought we were doing it on Friday though.
are we doing it on Friday?
I thought because we had the group
did we
chat and
do it
that
on
was the
Friday?
last day
Oh,
that I saw
yeah,
everybody agreeing on.
Yeah. That's right. We
Yeah.
agreed on Friday.
Because I know it was a few weeks back, but yeah, I think that's what the plan was.
And we'll be starting earlier in the day. That's right.
Yeah, we'll have to talk more about the day because since I work on Fridays, like it'll have to. Well, we'll work on it after stream, obviously.
This
but
is yay!
Yeah.
So it's weekly.
so, if you guys are
So
down
really?
with doing it weekly every Saturday, 4 p.m., I am completely fine with that.
Honestly, this was so much fun. I would love to do it weekly.
All right.
Yes.
So,
You heard
Also,
it here
Scully.
first, folks. This is going to be a weekly campaign, so we will be back next Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m.
Yay.
Pacific Standard Time.
Let's go.
We'll be back for session
Oh.
2. Also, if anybody can't catch up on these, the VODs will be on my Twitch, and I will be posting the VODs hopefully the next day, about 24 hours later, on my YouTube channel. It's in my About section, so if anyone ever wants to go catch up on the VODs, I will be posting them there, so everyone will have the chance to be able to catch up on the campaign, so that
Rocco,
way
can
no
I
one
help
can
you with
miss
that
out.
after stream?
Was that?
Can I help you with that after stream?
I'm doing it tomorrow. I'm not doing any more work today. I'm
I-
fucking beat.
I can help you and make it like in 1 minute or less. even.
I know how to do the VODs. I've done uploading VODs
Ah,
to YouTube before, so that I've already gotten taken care of. But I'm not doing it until tomorrow morning because I'm so fucking tired.
Fair enough.
I
Oh, yeah,
am-
hey, Scully.
Because it's the first
Yes.
session and I've had my anxiety gone through the roof today, I'm just... Ugh.
I am sorry for the bowl tab, but I didn't want to put like any article of clothing around your mouth because I didn't know if you would just throw that and then it'd be lost.
No, it's all good. I thought it was funny.
Okay, because I hope you know I don't mean any malicious intent at all through any of my actions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Plum
No,
was
you're
just
all
like,
good.
hey,
You're all
Loco,
good.
I want to do
Skills.
something real quick. And I just go into my DMs and all it says is, ball tap.
do.
That's
Yeah,
it.
it
That's
says
all it
ball
said.
tap, that's
And I'm
all
like,
it
all right,
says.
that's an attack roll.
You don't mean anything malicious? Well,
I
do.
All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Malicious ball
thank
tap.
you everybody in
Are
the
we
chat.
waiting?
Yeah, well first before that, I have some things I gotta read. So 3 people I want to thank. Xandra Penclaw, Galaxy Dreamer, and Vix My Beloved. Thank you all for the follows in between that second half of the campaign. I highly appreciate it. Thank you everybody so fucking much today. You have no idea. The
Loco.
support has been absolutely like dumbfounding. I could
yeah.
Loco.
Loco.
Gush about this all fucking day, but I won't.
Loco, you
Also, wait, I would really love
moment.
to say thank you for all the fan arts, by the way.
Yeah, that's another
Yeah.
thing.
All the fan arts is fucking
Foxy's
awesome.
and
Yeah.
Marcy with the fucking fan arts. Everybody. Oh
So
my
good.
god.
Yeah,
I was
thank you
not
so
expecting.
much.
Insane.
Honestly, yeah.
I will
So-
be in touch with Foxy to see if she's interested to get character art done of everybody, if she's down with that. But yeah, holy shit. That was so fucking
was so
awesome.
fast.
Yeah, we got so much fan art before the session was even over. Marcy
Oh
with
my
a
God, they
fucking
just
another
did it.
one. Jesus. Oh my god.
Oh my
I'm
god!
saving all these.
What a
Fucking-
bean!
Fucking rude. All right, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I'll be
let's go.
posting these on. I'll try to post all these on my Twitter as well with permission.
Hey, Loco.
Oh my god, yes. I'm turning my
You forgot
fan
to
on.
thank
Oh
one
my
other
god, it's so hot
first.
in
You
here.
forgot to thank someone else. So I'll do
Everybody?
it for you.
Okay.
So I'll do it for you. I would like to thank all the players here to make this possible.
Yeah,
and showing up.
sorry.
You
I
guys
was
are
gonna say
amazing.
thank you guys for being here. For
Yeah, no, this was phenomenal.
Sorry,
This has
my
probably been like the
brain-
best D&D session I've ever got to take
Oh,
part of, and I
you know.
cannot
thank
wait.
you,
I cannot wait to see where all this goes. I am
no
super
reverse
fucking
cards.
excited.
thank you guys.
Thank
oh my
you,
god.
Loco.
Like seriously,
Yeah.
thank you, Loco, for saying this up.
You're welcome,
is-
guys. This has been. I've been
technically-
wanting. This is something that I've been waiting 8 fucking months to do, and I'm so happy that I'm finally getting to do it. And the fact that there's so many people in the chat that wanted to come see it, I'm elated. I'm running out of words to say about it, so I'm just gonna stop. But yeah, thank you to chat. Thank you to my players. Thank you for all the follows and the raids earlier. Y'all are fucking amazing.
No, You want to know
Mako.
what we all need to do, by the way?
Yeah.
Everyone but Anna, and I mean this respectfully, Anna. We all need to stream like an hour or two before Laco does this shit again next week. And then all of us at once raid him at the exact same time that it's time to start the campaign.
I won't
I-
oppose,
honestly-
but
Honestly, I could probably finagle that. I could, yeah, no, I'll do just chatting, get people excited. I would be, yeah, I'd 100% do that.
oh my
Hell yeah,
god.
you and me both. I would just play Elden Ring for 2 hours. You know, just fight one boss because that takes me fucking 2 hours.
I
Alright.
would, but I'm always really busy at Saturday, so like I use every minute. So sadly, I don't think I will be able to.
All right,
Yeah.
real quick. I am
Can I,
down to keep chatting with you guys, but I think we're gonna go ahead and start the raid
Can I-
now. Who the
Yeah,
fuck
yeah.
are we
Yeah.
raiding? This is probably gonna be the biggest raid I've had to do, so I'm like, who the fuck do we send you all to?
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
Well, I'm gonna be.
Let's see.
Oh, yo, Sniffles is online.
True.
Yeah, they're online. Do like, maybe we can also just do someone else's that's doing D&D, or maybe that would be too exhausting. I'm not sure if the viewers wanna like after 4 hours of D&D. Here's another random campaign out of nowhere.
Zork is Zork is like, oh fuck yeah, we're sending them to
Zork
Zork.
is live.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Zork is so. I feel like it's fair that after all of this going on, we could send it to one of my biggest supporters, fucking Zork the
Hell
Dork.
yeah.
What is
I
the
know
man
Zork's
stream? Is
also,
Sakura Wars? Fuck yeah.
Zork's also a longtime friend of mine and another Dungeons and Dragons DM.
Raid message. Oh yeah, what's the raid
He was
message?
here. He was here for a little while.
I have no fucking clue. But yeah. Also, everybody in chat, please, if you guys enjoyed this, go show some love to all my players as well. Don't just show your love to me. These guys are absolutely fantastic people. You will enjoy all of their content. I promise you. So yeah, please go follow them on everything that you possibly can. But with that being said, yeah, what the fuck is our raid message gonna be? I'm gonna start the raid now.
Start it for now. Start it for now.
All right, sweet.
Oh my god.
Bazinga. Yeah, that's it.
Bazinga
That's it.
again.
Oh no.
But can someone write it? Because
There we go. There we go. Everybody just copy paste Bazinga, please.
Yep. Come on, everyone. Full caps on nothing.
Okay.
No for nothing.
All right.
Thank you all.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. We will be back same time next week for episode 2 of Stories of the Sundered Realm, Escape from Eisjung. Thank you all for being here so much.
Fuck yeah.
It's fucking raid time. Hold on, I gotta refresh the stream. It fucking crashed for me for a second. All right,
Oh my
raiding
God.
time. Thank you guys so much. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bazinga.
Bazinga.